Ladies and gentlemen, you've arrived at my stream. I hope you're ready, because today we've got something real special. We've got something that you won't expect. Get set for a combat drop. Oh shit, spoilers. You didn't hear that. What you have to understand is, we out here. We're doing things that at least 15 people did not expect. At least 15. That's a lot of people. I get it, you might be overwhelmed. Thinking to yourself, no way, RejectedShotgun's back, but I thought he died. Not true. I didn't. What's happened instead is something way crazier. What even are YouTube's emotes? I don't know. I could think I can add custom emotes. Like, I'm pretty sure I can. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our wonderful ODST drop pod stream. We're doing some crazy shit today. If you look behind me, just over there, you'll notice that we have the ODST drop pod completely working right now. Okay, to be fair, completely working, I mean, we need to work on it today because it's kind of busted. But like in general, it's pretty sick, okay? So, I can't move in this chair anymore. What happened? I'm stuck. I'm stuck! I can't move! Okay, we're gonna troubleshoot this. This chair sucks. My gaming chair sucks! Anyway, yeah, we're gonna do an ODST drop pod stream today. I hope you're ready for that. It's gonna be crazy epic. We're gonna have some mad gaming moments today, gamers. I'm gonna drop out of space! I'm gonna drop out of space! Disliked for no chair movement. Suck my doink. Oh fuck, disliked for no chair movement. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Oh, there we go. Scary Halo music's playing. Alright, we're back. We're good. What? I can't move anymore. It broke. Did I put any blinker fluid in the left axle? No. What I did do, however, is a whole lot of work since last stream. As you may be noticing here, in the last stream, we went from having a drop pod we could sit in to having a drop pod we could sit in. The door closes, and then if we hold down click, it'll literally launch us down at high speeds, and then we die. That was yesterday. And also the pod was kind of busted and needed like texture fixes. And Epic Brony with the $20! $20! Thank you, Epic Brony. That is a very generous start to the stream. Thank you very much for that support. $20 whole. God damn. Dropping 20 like an ODST drop pod. Thank you. I genuinely appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Welcome to the stream. Get ready for a fucking combat drop. Alright, so check this out. Here inside the ODST drop pod, things might look a little bit different. For one, you might notice that the screens are actually working now. I manually fixed all of them. I also fixed the buttons and literally everything. Everything in here is better and fixed. So that's good. Everything looks right now. Also, there's a giant clamp here. And yes, this is not just for looks. All right, I didn't just put in a clamp because I was like, I think this will look cool. No, this clamp actually clamps the pod. If watch this. All right, so I take the ODST drop pod vehicle, and I look at that. I move it, it falls, or if I let it go, it gets sucked up into it. So the clamp actually acts like a magnet that holds the pod into place. So if I move it like down here and to the side a little bit, it will be attracted to the clamp. So it's very good for actually holding the drop pod. Actually very useful. We love the magnet clamp. We stand the magnet clamp. Alright. Now, can the clamp hold other? It can hold any vehicle right now. The magnet clamp right now will pull any vehicle into it. I could also include other things, such as, you know, I could make it literally hold unmagnetized to anything, but right now it's literally just vehicles. Let me get... I want to get a particular song. Okay. I posted a video of this on Twitter, but I want to relive it with all of you now. Wait, what the fuck? That's not the right video. We're gonna relive... Oh yeah, here. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me. It's your boy. Alright, we're gonna listen to... Not that. Yeah, right here. Okay. This is it. Let's fucking do this. Don't mind this. Alright, let's go. And we're out, ladies and gents. That is where we have the drop pod currently. So let's break it down a little bit. I can show you the work that I did on it, and then we can get to work on making it even better. Alright. Because that's pretty sick, right? Like, I'm vibing with that. I think that's fucking really cool. Let me turn this music down a little. You lived! Okay, I cheated, to be fair. I actually am going to have to do something to cheat the fact that I live inside of this. So, what happened? Why did that look super epic? Wait, how the fuck did I up the speed of my movement? What? Whatever, doesn't matter. So here it is. We're going to break it down a little bit, and then we're going to get pretty fancy. Allow me to nitpick this. Needs more screen shake on impact, plus you die without Deathless Player's Sheet. I'm well aware of both of those things, and I agree wholeheartedly with them. Okay. Oh man, you didn't recite the line from Initiation where Sarah Palmer goes, "Hey there," after dropping it and then kills a chieftain. That would be pretty badass, I admit. Alright. So, when you get in, first of all, when you get in, there's a sound to the door now. It clamps shut. I fixed all the screens. They all are properly UV mapped now. Everything is manually done and touched up. When I hold down click, so I'm going to press click one time, you hear a little red beep every time I click. But if I hold click, I let go now. I am free falling. I have no control over the jet engine anymore. It is automatically taking me down. And then, wait for it, boom, the impact hits, red lights flashing, steam comes out, door comes launching off. That's the entire experience right there. The whole thing. Not bad. But there's still more that needs to be done on this. What if you add a no collide box around the player as soon as they get into the drop pod, and when they get out it disappears? Well, then the drop pod would go through everything. But also I don't think that's really possible technically. Does the parachute activate? Not currently. So there's a couple of things that I'm thinking that we should probably do with this drop pod. One is the parachute, of course. Parachute would be pretty cool. On top of the parachute, I would like to add like wind effects and screen shakes that go along with it and everything. It's so much better than the Arcbound one, right? The Arcbound one kind of sucked. It was weird and like had tons of issues. This one is like, this is the real deal right here. So I want to do like better screen shake. I want to do more like parachute and like effects and stuff. I want the doors to open completely on it, which we'll definitely get to that today. These little side doors here, you can kind of see they've got like little clamps. These two side parts can open up. That's got to happen. Then on top of that, I want lots more effects and just like fancy shit on it. I want it to be like super fancy and cool. Let's check it out. Oh, and we can like close up these little holes and seams and things on the door here. That would be nice too. Okay, make vehicle drop pod. I did. Oh, you mean a drop pod that drops vehicles? I thought you meant a drop pod vehicle. Gabe the Bay with the $2. Thank you very much, Gabe. Appreciate you. Thank you. Now you gotta add the elite drop pod. You know, it's funnily enough, the elite drop pod is already in the game as a fully working vehicle. Although, admittedly, it doesn't work like this one does, where it just, right off the bat, you know, is prepared for a drop. Anyhow, what I think we should do here is, first and foremost, what I was trying to do before stream is I was trying to get these screens here, these two main screens. I got them, like, looking good, I think, but I was trying to add, like, cameras onto the drop pod that lets you see outside of it, but what I discovered is chances are that's not possible to do, unfortunately. So I'm just going to leave them like this for now until I can think of something to add onto the screens. But otherwise, it's pretty good. And I'm probably just going to leave it like that. Drop pod needs some landing gear. All right, so here's the main problem. The number one thing I want to fix right now is that you die on impact. Every time, without fail, you die on impact. Now, there's two possibilities here. For whatever reason, here in the modding tools, you take damage when you fall. You don't normally in Halo 3, but you do here. That being said, obviously you don't take damage in game in real Halo 3, so it might be that. Can you make the screen so reflective it just shows you in the drop pod? Of course, a mirror. Of course, we have that technology for sure. AJ with the $5. Thank you very much, AJ. Appreciate the support. It's good to see you here today. Welcome and happy to drop in on the stream and prank you. How's that parking garage coming along? No progress on the parking garage, AJ. Sorry to break the news to you, but really solid progress on the ODST drop pod. Things are looking good. Good to see you though, AJ. Welcome, welcome. Now, let's make it so that you don't die. First, we have to test, okay? Why are we dying? I have to know if it's a thing that happens in-game. I have to know if I have to be worried about it, or if it's something I can just ignore for now. James Shaw with the 2. That super chat, I'm not gonna, I think those are pounds. Yeah, those are pounds. Thank you for the 2 pounds very much, James. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. What did you have to eat today? Just before stream, I made 2 chicken sandwich patties. I put them in the air fryer. I chopped them up, put some ketchup on it, and I ate them. And then I had 2 cups of coffee. So, you know, basically eating like a king. It do be like that. Food's expensive, so instead, I eat chicken patty. Easy. Easy, big brain. Think about it. That's how I stay so fit. Urgh! Will this tag be usable at some, to put in it'll be usable in anything, basically. It'll be fucking awesome. So, God, how are we going to test this? Okay, so what I could easily do is I could build a map with the drop pod on it, and then just, like, place it down and test it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Ultimate Sandbox, and I'm going to build Ultimate Sandbox as a map with the drop pod on it. So let's do that. I'll make a new build of Ultimate Forge, and we'll take care of it here. Gabe the Babe with another $2. Thanks, babe. I appreciate your support. You could add an ODST logo to the screen for Spice. That could be cool. But, at least for one of the screens it would be cool, but I just like, I'm trying to, maybe I should make like an altitude looking thing on it, right? So it kind of looks like you're measuring altitude or something. I don't know. Something cool there. Maybe like a picture of New Mombasa, something. I'll figure it out though. Cultured Desert as well with the $5. Thank you very much for your support. Good to see you, Cultured. Good, just wanted to ask, have you looked at the Firefight Sandtrap mod Weaver 900 posted in Mod Show Off? How he did drop pods as respawns is pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that. It looks really cool, actually. I really like their system for doing respawns. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are working with SPV3 or something, which is pretty cool as well. They're like testing out scripts and stuff on that map. It's really dope, though. Really, really dope. But we kind of have different philosophies, I think, because like their drop pod is really cool and functional, where like I think it's an animation that plays, where the animation plays it dropping to the ground, and it's like a fixed thing, and it doesn't have like physics and stuff, and it's not like, you know, they're not putting a huge amount of detail into the pods, you know, just lands, door pops off, out, and it works really good as a respawn system, which I think is dope as hell. The difference between their thingy and my thingy is mine is all about like the realism, the dynamics, the attention to detail. Mine's literally less functional and more just like cool, where theirs is very functional with less attention to detail. And I think both of them suit exactly their purpose, and I really like their pod a lot. It's like, it's very cool. Okay, I think I literally should just build this map. Let me double check really quickly that I have the ODST drop pod set up as a multiplayer vehicle, and then I'll add it to the forge list, and then we can test out whether or not it kills you in game. So ODST pod.vehicle, let's open it up real quick, make sure it's got multiplayer properties, that way we can actually pick it up in forge. It does. Light, let's do flying vehicle, right? Okay, cool. So it is set up. All we have to do now is add it to the forge list. That being said, Notepad++. There we go. Let's open it up in Notepad++ and get some HUD messages. So we do have it. We have a message that says hold button to enter drop pod. The other thing we need to do, whoops, is get a thingy that says, where is it? We just need the name ODST drop pod. So we'll go to UI, Halo X, Sandbox UI, strings. And we'll make a new entry into the strings, and it will say ODST pod, and the string we will call it will be simple ODST drop pod. And there we go. Now we can bake the strings in. Tool, strings, UI, Halo X, Sandbox, UI. Boom. There we go. Strings in. I think courtesy of Krevel. Thank you, Krevel, for making a whole string list. You're actually king. All right, let's go levels. Yeah, levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox, scenario. Will this be compatible with Halo 5? No, this is only a Halo 3 mod. I might be able to port it to ODST. Oh wait, you could take the engine RPM thing that Warthog has and tie it to the screen somehow. Oh, true. Yeah, I could have just like the velocity of how it is tied to it and everything. That'd be cool. Is that a dab emote? God, why is there a dab emote? I hate this. I see earlier, Frostbite, you're talking about a texture camera that shows directly below you. Theoretically possible. But unfortunately, I was unable to, I was unable to get that fully working and set up. Because I believe texture cameras are actually handled through like map scripts, which isn't multiplayer and dynamic. I could be wrong about that. There's a chance I'm wrong about that, and it is totally possible to make work. But as of now, I don't have a lot of faith in that working. What is it? Structure. Is this scenario structure? No, build. Cache. What? How do I always forget this? Build cache file. Levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox. Alpine Sandbox. Okay. So let's get it built. This will be a version of Ultimate Forge that has the ODST pod in it, which will get us all the information we need on whether or not you take damage on impact. Because chances are, it's actually just a mod tools thing. Excuse me. Unironically want a call down ODST ability in Infinite. That would be so sick. Will everyone's favorite alien dinos be compatible? Yes, they already are. Or technically they're not already. I have to add in the animation for them, but yeah, I could add support for them in like 5 minutes. It would be very simple. Not even, like it's literally just copy and paste some stuff to make it work. Because the animations that I use to sit in this, as of right now, it's literally just using like Hornet enter animations, and this is the ghost driving animation. And all I've done is I've retargeted the points on the feet and the hands so that you're actually just, they're moved downwards basically. And then, here, I'll even do this. You can kind of see, it's not perfect right now, but when you get in, it's the Hornet passenger entry animation. And when you get out, it's the Hornet passenger exit animation. Like I said, not perfect, but pretty good for what my intents and purposes are right now. I might add a custom animation later. So not bad, not bad. It'll be a little bit until this map builds, because obviously there's a shit ton of stuff on Ultimate Forge, but we'll get it working. That being said, let's do a little bit of testing of the ODST pod on this map. It's not as tall, admittedly, but you could still probably drop for a while on this, I think. We go all the way up here. Okay, so let's add in... Oh, I'm actually dumb. I need to stop building the map. I forgot to add in the pod clamp. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. We need to the pod clamp. I'll add it in and show you guys what I'm talking about. It's so important. It's like actually so important. Add in crate ODST pod clamp. So this pod clamp actually makes it possible. Let me spawn it. This makes it possible to actually launch drop pods. This was an extremely important thing for me to add in, so I gotta add it in right now. So I will call it ODST pod clamp. It'll be called drop pod clamp. And then I think that's all we need actually. Then I can add it in to the scenery palette. Yeah. It'll be called drop pod clamp. Maximum allowed 255. And we add it under objects, levels, multi, alpine sandbox, forge, ODST pod clamp. Cool. And then before I forget, we need to also build the strings again. So we do tools, strings, levels, no, UI, Halo X, sandbox, UI. Okay, so now we have that string in existence, and now we build cache file, levels, multi, alpine, sandbox. So that's reloaded it, and then I think we should be good. Let me just delete these random vehicles that I have around so that it's a little bit cleaner in here, you know, it's not so crazy. I want a random ODST pod scenery. Cool. Boom. Oh, meant to save. Levels, multi, alpine sandbox, alpine sandbox. Okay, now we're actually building. Epic Brony with the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate your support. ODST Pog Clamp. Literally though, it's actually the Pog Clamp, because without it, you really can't have ODST pods. Because this is the struggle that I was having last stream, if you remember. Why is one of the emotes? I don't know why one of the emotes is a fucking hand sanitizer. YouTube's weird. But this pod clamp is the only reason we can actually have working drop pods. And if you remember, if you were here last stream, then you already kind of know what I'm talking about with this. It was basically that I would like spawn the drop pods, but then they would instantly be falling from the sky, and it kind of really sucked. So, hold on, this 444, yeah, okay, so now I'll spawn an ODST drop pod vehicle. Right, I'll do Z440, blah, 2. Okay, so that should bring the pod up here. Good, it did. So now we don't have to worry about everything being weird and not working. I can really easily just throw a drop pod up here and it gets held into place by the clamp. It's super easy, super convenient. Just like that. No trouble at all. And the force that the drop pod magnet is putting on to the drop pod itself is really light. And if you're curious, how does this work? You're thinking to yourself, my god, Rejected, how did you make a working magnet in Halo? It's literally the same way that grav lifts and man cannons work. There's a little invisible thing here that's basically like a gravity lift, but it's super weak, like very, very weak, and it's pulling up just enough, just barely enough to get the drop pod sucked in. And the force can be easily overcome, so as soon as the drop pod's jet launches it down, it overcomes that force quickly, and boom. Bob's your uncle. We're working with a drop pod. Here we go. This could be your next Ultimate Forge map. Oh yeah, there's air control too, so you can angle yourself. That could be you! That could be your next map! Think about it. Oh, I love ODST drop pods. You know, I was considering this. I don't know if this is a good idea yet, but I think it might be. So I was considering taking this map, how it is right now, right? It's flat, and then there's hills on the outside, right? Here's my thought. What if, because I've noticed that it's slightly too small for certain maps, what if I made it 4 times bigger, okay? Or as big as I could, and then I changed the skybox to not have mountains, but instead, this is an island, right? It's an island that's flat, and then there's beaches. It's like a circular, kind of square circular beach, and then it's just an ocean for the rest of the map. Just something I've been thinking around. Floofy Fox with the $5. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for that support. Love the streams. Would it be feasible to add the explosive bolts and buttons like the start of the ODST to the pod? So I can add them physically, like I could totally add their models. But the only thing that would be not possible for me to add would be to have that trigger the door opening. Like I could have them physically there so that they're accurate. Not that most people really notice, but unfortunately adding them as functioning bolts wouldn't be possible, which is very sad. I know, depressing. But and also the other thing, by the way, before I forget, the other thing I wanted to add was so that you could fly all the way up above the cloud layer. What I want to do actually is remove the cloud layer, or not remove it. I want to take it and I want to move it lower to the ground. I want to add some physical clouds to the space, and I want to raise the height of the map while I'm at it so that you can go all the way up and eventually you go into space. Because that is actually possible. That's not at all out of the question. That can reasonably be done. So I think that it would be cool. And then that could also allow me to add in some space combat stuff as well, like space vehicles with the expanded size of the map, as well as the expanded height of the map. You could realistically make a space map. Like, it's not like, that's not a joke. You could actually could. All right, the map is done, by the way, so we can now load up MCC. We can do this test. Let's go to maps, Alpine Sandbox. You can't see it, I'm doing it off screen for a second. Let's go to, I'm gonna paste this into Master Chief Collection, then I'll launch it up. Could the sniper scope work as a camera? Cultured Desert with a $2 asking a very good question. Thank you for that. It's a good question. So I was actually experimenting with that right before stream, and I got it working. I got the exact same thing that the sniper scope uses for a camera working. And what I discovered was it like sort of works. So there's two differences. There's two different types of cameras that you can use in that situation. One is called a texture camera. And a texture camera is like the good one, right? You have a camera placed down somewhere in the world, and then it gets tied to the screen. And that would be the ideal one. Unfortunately, the other one that is used for like sniper rifles and like the HUD on like the Ghost vehicle and other stuff like that is called a Z camera. And all the Z camera does is it's taking what your camera on screen is showing. And I tried that and it looked weird. So essentially the sniper scope is a Z camera, and the Z camera is just taking your screen, what's already on your screen. So when I was looking around in the drop pod, basically what was on screen was what I was seeing in the drop pod. It was weird. It was just like showing what was already there. So anyway, it didn't work too well. The only thing that would realistically work is a texture camera, and I haven't fully figured those out and found out if they're dynamic enough to actually work. So we'll see. Something I was thinking about, auto turret AI is a thing, so maybe we can make a placeable turret, sort of like Halo 4 Dominion turrets. Yeah, actually, that should totally be possible. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I'd love to know how the auto turrets work as well. I think they only use turret AI, but that could be something worth looking into for like Forge-related stuff. Okay, we are here. Go spawn our drop pod. Nice. Already working in Forge, love to see it. Let's see, is the clamp here? Oh, I forgot to give it its name properly, but yes, the clamp is here. So we're gonna go way high up. We're gonna test this out, and let's see if it's a bug in the mod tools, or if we really do die whenever we spawn in our drop pod clamp. Okay, so we're at the top of the map, we spawn in our clamp. There we go. And we spawn in our drop pod. Where are we? Hello? Oh. Let's see, how well does it work? I'll line it up there. Boom. Okay. Let's try it out. Oh, we're going down. My controls feel sluggish when we're coming down. It's crazy. Ooh. No, we really do die. God damn it. Okay, so it turns out it wasn't just a glitch in the mod tools. We could actually rely on the damage being accurate. So that's the thing. Also, this drop pod is dead. You can no longer pick it up. It will respawn back up on the clamp now, which is kind of a nice, nifty little feature. So I think if we wait here long enough, it'll disappear, and then, yeah, we'll see it go. Disable. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Drop pod has disappeared. And that's what I really like about the system and the way that I have it currently, is the drop pod literally dies. The vehicle dies. There is a way that I can make it so that the player does not die. We'll just kind of have to see how that works. So eventually... Oh yeah, look, it's already respawned. So the drop pod has respawned up here. And let's say we were in like a UNSC frigate or something. We could just be like, oh, the drop pod's respawned. I'm ready to drop back into the battle. Here we go. Now we're launching back in. You can angle yourself with a thumbstick. Not too bad. Although we do die every single time, unfortunately. Is it because it goes through the ground and the damage carries over? So what is happening, I believe, is the drop pod is just colliding with the ground, right? So the vehicle itself takes collision damage, and the collision damage is then transferring to the player in the seat. It's like if you're flying a Banshee, like on Valhalla, and then you boost and you slam into the tower, right? The Banshee explodes and you take some damage. Unfortunately, that also seems to be happening here. So let's go back into the mod tools now that we know we can rely on the damage being accurate. Let's go here. Okay. So good to know. Yes, we can in fact rely on the damage. That being said though, how can we disable the damage? My thoughts on this is there's a couple of different ways. If we look at the actual drop pod vehicle itself, we'll get some hints at how we can make this work. So basically go to the model tag and delete the damage seat maybe, or mess around with some flags. Yeah, so it doesn't have any damage seats currently. None at all. So it's not the damage seats. I'm actually pretty surprised that it's taking any damage whatsoever. And here's my thoughts on how this should work. Is I think I'm going to I'm going to remove all collision damage whatsoever from this thing, and I'm going to hijack the suspension animations. And so when the suspension is fully kicked in and the thing is impacted the ground in some way, it will break. It will play a damage effect, and that will cause it to curse-splode, so to speak. But check this out. So damage sections, no damage seats whatsoever. Maybe I should make a damage seat. Call it PODS. Have a direct damage scale, transfers all set to 0. Theoretically, that could work. Anyway, let's spawn ourselves in a little ODST pod testing area. Up here should be fine. We don't actually have to go all the way to the tippy top of the map. And we can put our pod over here as well. Cool. Oh, we're a little bit off. This will be where we do our ODST pod testing. No biggie. There we go. Clamped in, nice and dandy. Okay. Now then. Mr. was saying the seat label should be Hornet Pure, whatever. Yeah, no, I know. The animation I used is PODS. Okay. Let's see with a damage seat added. Oh, Jesus. What was that? Ah. Okay. That's good. That's good. So, you may have noticed that the screen shook violently just a second ago. And that's because now damage is being transferred to the person in the seat. I left that there a long time ago, or well, like 2 days ago when I was first working on this. So what that was is it was an effect that was tied to the animation. And I remember what I was trying to do is I was trying to make it so when the door closed and it slammed shut, that... Shh. Quiet, Kitty. Be quiet, Kitty. I love you, but you must be quiet. Okay. Yeah, it was here. Effect reference. It's called hatch close. So what I did was, on the thing where the pod door closes, the effect plays on frame 20. What I actually needed to do is play on like frame 59. And I need this to be way less shaky. So the reason it actually wasn't shaking before... Well, here, I can show you now. Watch, it'll be intense. Boom! Oh, wait. Set it to like frame 50. Yeah, so now it closes, and the entire universe shakes violently. We don't want the entire universe to shake violently, but we'll see how we can make it work. KN Nick with the $5. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Appreciate the support. What about a tag or modifier giving the player temporary invisibility when in the drop pod? That could be doable. That's one way of doing it. I'd like a less hacky fix than that. Something I can guarantee just works smoothly in the engine, where I'm not having to do things like applying effects and stuff that are like temporary and kind of weird. Because that is an idea that would work, but I would prefer to do things cleanly if possible. So I will keep that in mind because obviously, you know, that is a good idea. But we will see. So here's my damage effect. it is hatch close.damage effect, and then here's the damage response, which actually controls the screen shake. So the screen shake right now is set to meow. So I don't want any camera impulse. Camera impulse is actually moving the camera physically. What I do want is shake. So shake should last for like half a second. It should randomly translate like a teensy tiny bit. And I think that should look pretty good. Let's try it, see how it looks. Okay, it happens too soon, but I think that was actually a really good shake. So let's go back into the animation. I want this animation, I want the thing to play at like the last possible frame on the animation. It doesn't play there. I think I have to move it back just a teensy bit. Ooh, that was good. Can we do it on frames 56? What's the latest frame we can push this to where it's still... That's nice. 57? I like that. That feeling of like the impact of the pod door closing is really good. Okay, so frame 57 is the last one we can actually get away with. That's good. That feels impactful. A lot of this for me is like a feel thing, so. I like it. Although I will say, I think it might be a little too intense as far as screen shake goes, but that is a nice little, I dare say, a little tasteful addition. It really spices things up here. Well, I'm going to reduce the shake ever so slightly. I know you're screaming because you want to play. I know. We'll play. Don't you worry. We'll get you some love time. Alright, so 0.5 is a fine shake duration. Well, 0.3. We'll reduce the shake pretty substantially. Let's see. How is this too little now? Is it too subtle? It's pretty subtle. I think what I'll do is I'll keep the shake what it was at, but I'll like bring it back. I take it back. I liked it when it was more subtle. How far can you look around in the pod? I will show you. You can look, so I have it restricted currently to this, which I think is pretty good. I don't want you to be able to look all the way around the pod. You can kind of see your legs down there. Look around to the sides decently far. So that's good though. That now, basically, what I have just now learned is that I can add screen shake without having to rely on weird stuff anymore, which is fan-fucking-tastic. However, I'm going to pause all the screen shaking related stuff, and I'm going to remove... I'm going to set the collision damage that the pod takes to invulnerable harmless, which should theoretically make it so that no damage is taken at any point in time. So let's do a little test launch, and let's see if we die again. Side door still plan to open and close? Yes. Oh shit, we didn't die. But also neither did the pod. So, invulnerable harmless is good. It did solve our dying instantly problem. So I'm going to keep invulnerable harmless open. This will give me some understanding of how things work, and then I'm going to switch back to our ODST pod collision damage. So the ODST pod, by default, is supposed to be really weak. I feel a little dumb knowing that was the problem with screen shake. Well, it still probably won't work in third person. I think the only reason the screen shake is working is because I'm in first person in this vehicle. RejectedShotgun put on Halo 3 ODST music. You know, normally I get tilted when people are like, RejectedShotgun do this, but that is a fan-fucking-tastic idea. You're a genius. Alright, let's see what we can do to make this work a little better. So we've got... This thing applies collision damage that is just insane. 0 to infinity, so minimum game collision damage parameters. Minimum ABS acceleration, minimum ABS scale. Alright. So I think the only values that are in the drop pod right now are these, which I think means that it becomes very weak, whereas if they're really big, it becomes very strong. I'm gonna set this here and see what happens now when we launch the pod. I think we'll still probably die, but we'll see. That'd be a good idea to get the invincible shield material so it can only take collision damage, if that's how it works. Okay, so we took a teensy tiny bit of damage just now. So that's possibly progress. What I want to happen is I want the player to take damage when they impact, and the pod will, and they'll be able to recharge their shields before the pod opens. So I want the pod has less health than the player, so the pod should take enough damage upon hitting the ground that the pod breaks open and explodes, but the player does not die. Did it bounce or am I? Yeah, no, it bounced. It's related to collision damage. So I still took damage again. This was 0. Let's do... What if I set this to 5? Try that again. Will the invulnerable harmless setting mean it can be shot out of the sky? Well, no. I'm not worried. You shouldn't even have to worry about that because I'm not going to use the invulnerable harmless setting. It's not going to be a thing. You will... I don't know if you'll be able to get shot out of the sky in this thing. Theoretically, it's possible, but I don't have it set up to work like that right now. Okay, so we still take damage. Absolute collision damage parameters. So the problem that I'm having right now is I'm editing these settings for collision damage. They don't mean anything to me. There is no documentation. None of this works or makes any sense whatsoever. It sucks. A lot. I have a potential solution here, though. Okay, the potential solution is using, forgetting all this collision damage stuff, right? Doesn't even matter. We could make the drop pod be invincible. We don't have to worry about it colliding with stuff fast in order to open. Instead, what I could do is I can make it so the drop pod comes flying down, and when it impacts, I mean, you know how like when a warthog is hovering in the air? I guess I could just show you. I don't really need to explain it when we're literally in Halo. It's a good looking pod though, damn. Let me show you real quick. When you have a warthog, theoretically like this warthog here, if I pick it up, you'll notice the wheels kind of hang, but when they touch the ground, they squish. So what I can do is, I could make the drop pod kind of have wheels, like invisible ones, kind of. It's called suspension. And I could make it so when the drop pod touches the ground, the invisible wheels that don't really exist, when they squish like that, okay, what'll happen is the drop pod will play an effect that causes insane damage to apply, and that instantly kills the drop pod and triggers the impact sequence. So I don't have to actually worry about this whole damage collision system that is in Halo. Instead, I could just force it to happen with suspension animations, which I think is actually a good idea, because nobody actually knows there's a suspension animation taking place. All they know is every time the drop pod touches the ground, it goes boom, and the door comes flying open. And it kills anybody nearby. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And basically, it's anytime the drop pod touches the ground, that's going to happen. And I think it's totally fine, too. Could you do that with the shoot, too? What I can do is... So, if I want the shoot to activate... To be honest, the shoot's not really going to look good in any way. This is the problem with the shoot. Everybody's like, oh, it would be so cool to have the shoot. You would never see it. You would never know that the shoot is a thing. You would never know that the shoot exists. That's the only problem I have with the chute. Like, you're in the drop pod, you're in first person. How do you know that you're activating the chute? You can't even see it. And all the time, you're always so high in the air that you'll never see it either. So I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if the chute's worth it. But we got a super chat from it. Demon of Song, a rare Demon of Song super chat. Thank you very much for your $10. Much appreciated. You said, elephant textures sent. They're scuffed AF due to the transparency being involved, but they should work. Don't really have a model to reference them off of. RIP. Ah, the Demon of Song elephant is ready. We'll have to check this out. We'll have to see what's going on here. Thank you for the $10 though, Demon. Very generous of you. Sent him over. Let me poke around. Let's see. Whoa. Don't want to have Discord on stream. Demon of Song elephant textures. 40 megabytes. You're insane. Somebody stop this man. Alrighty. Let's keep it going. Let's go a little faster. This is technically landing gear, by the way. For everybody who's like, please make ODST powered landing gear. This is technically it. Let's add some suspension, though. Should be easy, I think. Maybe. We might need an animation for it, so I might need to invent an animation. Hey, RejectedShotgun Silent Gamer had a promising idea. What did he... I'm scrolling. There's a rare glitch with Halo 3's Banshee where the vehicle is destroyed but the player is still sitting in it. Maybe it's possible to intentionally trigger that glitch. I will 100% be relying on that glitch. 100%. That's already in the plan, so you're absolutely on board with what's going to happen there. In fact, it's already happening with the current setup. So yeah, you're absolutely good, Silent Gamer. It's a good idea. This may sound crazy, but for this shoot, you could attach a biped and mess with airborne animations or something. That is crazy, admittedly. That is very crazy. I say that because, like, straight up, that is so extra for what it is. Another idea would be doing, like, an attachment, sort of. Not an attachment, but like a constraint to kind of have it work like that. I just... The problem is, like, nobody's ever going to see the shoot, okay? Nobody's going to know that you deploy the shoot in the pod. People are not going to see it on the way down. You are not going to see it in first person. At what point is adding the shoot actually worth it? I can't really justify it currently. Demon of Song with another $5. Thank you very much, Demon. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Didn't I mention in Discord I upscaled every texture? Yes. Yeah, no, I know. I also sent you the upscaled default elephant texture too. Oh, cool. Dope. I think the upscaled normals will probably make the most difference, but that'll still be really cool to see. I feel like if you're going to add this much detail, you may as well finish it off entirely and add the shoot. I mean, I guess. I was kind of thinking that too. Like, you'd see it in theater mode and stuff, and it would be cinematic and kind of cool. Project Halo Wars, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. That's very generous. Still no Grizzly? No Grizzly as of right now, but I've seen some people adding those vehicles into the game, and they do look pretty sweet. So it's tempting, I'll admit, to add something like the Grizzly in. More Halo Wars vehicles definitely coming in. Demon of Song with the $2. Well, I didn't receive the normals. Well, I'm not saying you should upscale the normals, or that I was expecting you to. I'm just saying that's something we're thinking about ever since the Halo 2 Scarab, and I saw how good those looked. Might be worthwhile to upscale all those. It would be sick. Be sick. Real sick. Imagine Machinima creators would appreciate a fully animated shoot. Yeah, I was also thinking it would be kind of cool to add, like... I don't know if it would be cool to add, like, fiery effects as it's coming down, but kind of like smoke or, like, steam effects that play as it's coming down would be kind of cool. Kind of like how the pod in Halo CE, when it comes like flying in, you know, it has like the fire plume around it. I think that'd be pretty sick. Can you increase max player count? No, that's not within my control, unfortunately. That's deep engine stuff that I don't have access to. All right, so next up on the agenda, we add suspension animation. So let's do that. I already have a... I can use the texture camera marker and it should work just fine. So to add suspension animations is actually hilariously easy. All I have to do is enable expert mode. Do I have an animation to use? Okay, I actually don't have an animation I could use. But I'll use the texture camera marker. And I will call this suspension. Suspension. And on top of that, let me poke into the warthog really quick. See what the name of those animations are for suspension. And then we can go... I don't know if there's actually any benefit to adding suspension animations. Maybe I could make it like sink into the ground slightly more. I guess that's something I could add. It's literally called suspension. Yeah. Suspension bottom. So we could do that. Suspension bottom. And let's go to Blender. Let's animate that real quick, right? That should be pretty easy. We got a pose mode on the pod. We grab the main root bone. Let's clear all animation data. Pose it. And we'll insert the position keyframe for this real quick. So this is basically just going to do that. And then we move the pod main bone down. Hello? What? Why does the pod main not move the entire thing? Did I accidentally screw that up? Oh, whatever. It doesn't even need to actually be an animation that does anything. So we will export this as a 3-frame animation for Halo C or Halo 3, and we'll call it suspension. Suspension. Bottom. Cool. Easy peasy. Now we can snag this whenever it exports. Suspension bottom. We'll put into our mod folder. H3K data, objects, vehicles, ODST pod, animations. Boom. Then we can import tool, model, animations, objects, vehicles, ODST pod. Boom. That should do it. Demon with a $20 super chat. That's huge. Holy shit. Thank you very much for that very generous super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Now, I'm just thinking of how Halo Machinima might come back into popularity once you and Green are finally done with your cooperative mod. Made with the Halo 4 mod tools, because those tools would be much better. True. It's possible. It is possible. The only thing that always gets me when I think about how the mod tools are... Or, sorry, not the mod tools. When I think about machinimas and them coming back and existing again, it makes me think about, like, how Source Filmmaker exists and is so much better than traditional animation styles. Like, people can actually animate stuff like crazy. Like, much higher quality stuff. Like, for example, if I put on my full body trackers for VR and I just, like, recorded myself in, like, VR chat or something, just, like, animating, like... I just basically mocapped an entire character and like doing way crazier stuff than just like sitting there nodding my head up and down. So it makes me think, like, I feel like we've evolved as the internet community, the gaming machinima community. We've evolved beyond you know, like basic machinima, which kind of sucks. But maybe there is still a desire for good Halo machinima. It makes me happy when someone mentions that I'm a part of this mod. Of course. Trust me, nobody will forget that you're a part of this mod. Not with all the vampires and shit, all that cool stuff. Alright. Alright. Let's see, we're gonna do... Oh, I didn't save the pod clamp. Oh, that's not PogChamp. Fuck. This friggin' sucks, man. How did I screw that up? What the heck? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Alright, listen up. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna move it, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna move it, I'm gonna put this up in here. Yeah. Yeah. And then we yeah. Looking good, looking good. Where the fuck did I put that clamp just now? Buthakrel, thank you very much for that $5. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Oh, this is a salmon berry, not an ODST pod clamp. No wonder I couldn't find it. But thank you very much. Appreciate that. I don't mean to throw shade, but as a Source Engine content developer who does Halo stuff, the SFM community does nothing but anger me for many reasons. Anger you? Explain. I'm curious now. Explain at once. Elaborate, if you will. I guess I could understand, like, in some sense how that might anger you. By the way, weapon racks. I can put weapons inside these pods. I don't know if I will, but I can. SFM is frustrating to use. I mean, don't most people use, like... Well, aside from constantly taking and re-uploading what I do, sometimes going out of their way to remove my name from assets or credits, are extremely entitled. I could believe it. SFM is like non-professional animators. Okay, so hold on here. I need to actually set up this vehicle suspension properly. Excuse me. So I've got the animation that does nothing set up, but I need to also check out the suspension for the Pelican. Yeah, Pelican animation has got suspension, and I need to know exactly what that looks like so I can copy and paste it. 050. Okay. Guess I just needed the ground depth. I could just set that to 1, I think. And then on suspension bottom animation, I can add an effect that will let me know that it has triggered on frame 1. Marker name. What marker should it play off of? Oh yeah, Pod D. Okay. So what's like a really obvious effect so that I know that this animation's actually triggering? I need something like very, very obvious. Maybe like a scenery? No. Okay, tags, FX. Let's do something like really big. Scenery, FX, fire. Where's like explosions? Human explosion, huge. Yeah. Huge human explosion. Let me make sure that I can actually use this. That is the marker setup. Demon of Song with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, the elephant texture with 2 of my face is the one that replaces the decals with the behemoth and the leviathan. Yeah, I figured as much. I knew that. Okay, yeah, so this effect will work. So if the suspension animations work, a giant nuclear explosion will go off when this thing hits the ground. It didn't work! What the fuck? Okay, let's try that again. Oh, wait. No, I just didn't choose the effect. Let's try that again. And while we're also trying it again, I think I should edit the suspension to full extension ground depth at 5. And we'll get inside. Would have been funny if the explosion was delayed. Yeah. True. No explosion? What the fuck? Alright, let's poke around in the animation real quick. Frame 0 might do it. Frame. How many frames do we have? It's 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2. What if it's at 2 is where we need the explosion? Try again. Sword Dude with a 5er as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Not even a message. Just very kind. Okay, still no explosion triggering. Which means I'm triggered. Full. Alright, so I've actually copied this directly from the Flyable Pelican animations. Since when did H3 say PM sound? Oh yeah, Green Knight answered it. I'm testing a sound mod, but I don't know if the guy who makes it has worked on it recently. I think he might be like just kind of... hate to say, I think he's just kind of chilling out and like working on other projects right now, which is kind of a shame because like I know a shit ton of people would like to work on it. But that being said, it's entirely on him to do what he want to do. Marker name, texture camera. Okay, there's got to be a better marker or something because this is not working. FX bottom rocket. Will the animation trigger? Will it work properly? Probably not. Let's be real. It just doesn't want to work, and I'm sad. Is it because it needs to be an overlay? No shot. That shouldn't affect anything, but I'm going to re-import anyway, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be an overlay. Actually, wait, I shouldn't need to test this at all. It should just trigger by, like, existing here. I can just do this over and over until it works. Effect events, human explosion huge, marker name PODS, not triggering. Full compression, ground depth, 1. Full extension, 5. Mass point offset, -1. Still nothing. It would be pretty cool if this ended up working, but it's not working right now, and it's frustrating the fuck out of me. Best mods. Hot single Halo 3 mods. Holy shit, somebody actually did it. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Acrylic R with the 100 bomb. Holy shit. Bruh. What the fuck? That's insane. That's a very generous super chat. Holy shit. Acrylic R. $100 super chat. Thank you very much. Good God. I really appreciate that support. That is insane. Actually making it viable out here for me to stream on the regular. Thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you so much. Hey Shotgun, been watching your vids for a long time and absolutely love the work you and the Halo community does with mods. Love you and keep up the outstanding work, my dude. I love you. Thank you so much. I absolutely have no plans to not keep doing this. This is the foreseeable future. I promise you I will definitely keep this up. Thank you. Thank you very much. God damn, that's crazy. I don't even know what to say. That is actually wild. Funny part is you make more money streaming than most entry-level jobs. Maybe. I mean, I make like, I would say like nothing crazy. Not rich out here, that's for sure. But with very generous super chats like that, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Demon of song as well with a holy fuck. $100 super chat. Jesus Christ, Demon, thank you. Holy fuck, that is extremely generous. Another $100 super chat. I'm actually like, what the fuck? Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you very much for that $100 super chat, Demon. Holy fuck. I need to go make coffee. I'm getting like lightheaded. This is insane. But seriously, thank you. Well shit. Guess I can't be shown up like this. I can't wait to see those textures on the elephant. Goss elephant, that's slightly faster. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Jesus Christ. Here, listen. Here's how I'm gonna play this, okay? That's enough money for 2 weeks. I mean, that's a lot of money, to be sure. That is for sure. Although technically YouTube takes 30% of all super chats, but we don't think too hard about that. But seriously, thank you. That is huge. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to make your Goss elephant, because like real talk, I'm not going super hard out of my way to make a Goss elephant. Like that's so straightforward for me. I don't even need to like re-import models and stuff. Like, you kidding me? Bet your ass I'll make you a Goss elephant. Bro, they take 30%? Yeah, every super chat you see that I get, YouTube takes 30%. Every single time. Behemoth Goss. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna put all your bitmaps into the folder. Alright, time to boycott. Yeah, it's fucked up. Technically, if it goes through, but it's kind of the same thing as Twitch, right? Twitch, whenever you get a sub, they take 30% as well. So technically it's about the same on both platforms. Oh shit, of course they're all JPEGs. Fuck my life. It's me. I take 30%. How much does Patreon take? I don't know, actually. I think similar. Only solution, just have people donate to a PayPal account. That's so much work. I'm not going to make people... I technically do have that. I have a thing where people can go through like that. But I'm not going to make people go through all that work. That's so much. Alright, I have to convert all of your textures to .tiff files. Actually, Demon, is it viable? Can you convert all of these from JPEGs to .tiffs and then resend it to me? Patreon takes a different percentage based on the account plan. Ah, that sounds right, Vuthicrawl. You're absolutely right. That sounds... I remember reading that. Because I can convert all of these to .tiffs, but I'm going to have to do it manually, and I'm streaming, and 4K textures are going to load super slowly and export super slowly, and it's like a whole thing. I think Streamlabs works on YouTube, right? Yeah, 100%. The only thing is that I don't see it in chat. It's not gonna like catch my attention. Somebody actually donated a $50 dono through Streamlabs the other day, but I just didn't notice it because it went through and I didn't have notifications. I forgot that I had Streamlabs dono set up, so I didn't even have an animation for it or anything on the stream. So, unfortunately, I just didn't even know until they pointed it out in chat. Best mods, hot single Halo 3 mods. Oh god, it's so hot. Just make it so people have to literally mail you money in an envelope. Yeah, I won't accept your cash unless it's coming through my P.O. box in an envelope. If I can't open the envelope and see that you went with your tongue to close it up, I thought you were the bot. I was about to be, actually though, it's pretty convincing. Is it a bot or a joke? What do you think? Best mods, hot Halo 3 single mods? What do you think? You think that's a real bot? Advertising a real site? Hell no, what the fuck? No, it's not real. Demon, if you can convert those textures to TIFF for me and save me a bunch of time, I will do the elephant on stream. Otherwise, I'm straight up just going to do it off stream because I don't want to sit and convert 4K animations for like 15 minutes straight. I am apologize. You know what? No, I take that back. You sent through a fucking huge 100 bomb. I'm not going to fucking skimp out. I got you. I'll just convert them. Worthwhile. Worthwhile. Generosity will be rewarded. The Flood Scarab and the Blightland mods looks dope. Yeah, I've seen it. It's kind of crazy. Although, is that, who makes that mod? If it's Alteros, I don't even want to think about it. That dude's fucking on some other shit. Does the 30% include value added tax, or is it donation at minus? So YouTube takes a 30% cut instantly, right off the bat. So if I were to go to my analytics where I see like all my numbers and everything, I don't need, like, it automatically has already subtracted 30%. Straight up. So it's not like I don't calculate based off of what I see. Wait, what is this? What? This is funny. My truck thing now. It's not 410, it's 420. Alright, let me start exporting these out. .tiff. Wait, fuck, I don't know what these textures are. I actually don't know what their names are, because... Fuck, why does the upskilling website have to suck? That makes everything so hard. I'll make a new folder on my desktop here. Look at this. Boom. Well, this won't be as bad as I thought. I don't know what this is, but I'm exporting it. We're loading, we're loading, we're loading, we're loading. Get this TIFF out. Put it into here. Demon of Song with the $5 super chat. Can you use the ones you sent me as a reference? Yes, sir. I just have to manually go look at all their file names and stuff. Fuck! No! Cancel! Oh my god, I'm actually brain dead today. Can't even save files, right? There we go. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's that good shit right there. What alternatives do you suggest? Just do Photoshop forehead. Ooh, I like how these are gonna look really cool. I hope they don't get cut off by the UV mapping. Technically doing things this way is like omega scuffed because, you know, you can't actually see how it looks on the model, which is obviously like a big no-no in 3D modeling, but I mean, hey, that being said, you can't actually test them out on a 3D model. What can you do about it? It don't matter. I keep trying to offer my services for upscaling textures to various Halo modders, but seemingly nobody even looks at the option. I'm interested. What? Upscale things for free so I don't have to put in the effort? I'm down. Sounds like free work. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, this is the last texture. We are golden. We are good to fucking go. I'm going to rename all these textures over to their proper file names real quick based off of the exports that I sent you, Demon. And then I can quickly slap these onto a brand new elephant. And we'll see how your texture work panned out. Hopefully everything goes good. So let me go. I believe I saved it under models behemoth or elephant. Did I? Where the? Oh yeah, I did. So the decals are called this. Nope. Did not want to open it. RejectedShotgun, can you replace the Halo 3 HUD with the Halo Reach HUD? I could. This next one is this thingy here. Behemoth panel S diffuse. Demon with the fiver, thank you. Why don't you be like really crappy? Well, there's only one way to find out. We're going in game. We're doing it live! I don't think it's actually going to look crappy, though, if I'm being honest. I think it'll look pretty cool. This one got upscaled weirdly. I don't think this one's going to end up looking right, because it looks like it got, like, shrunken down, and then there's just, like, empty space on the outside for some reason. I don't know how that happened, but I think it got scuffed. I don't think this texture is going to work right. I'll still put it in, but it's definitely not set up correctly. Something like broke. Also, it's the only one that ended up being a PNG, which is kind of sus. Everything else was a JPEG. What's this one? This is little X's in the corners. That's parts. With another fiver. It's Demon of Song. Simply nobody saw this coming. Let it be known. I recolored the textures on a phone. You did this on a phone? The fuck? You do this on a phone? I didn't know it was possible. And another fiver. Literally just using fivers to communicate at this point. Classic Demon move. Oh, motherfucker! Sorry, I just spent all that time renaming these stupid things. These little nothing, these little files. It turns out that I was doing the wrong files the whole time. I actually want to cry and make big stinky poo, because I'm very upset now. I have to do it all over again real quick. Wait, what? I did it backwards on accident. Watch as my whole brain no worky. With another fiver. If it doesn't work, just use the default. But it'll be green by default. It'll be green! And everyone knows green is the worst color. Modding noises. Help me, help me. I'm modding. Okay, so next one is Behemoth Parts Diffuse. And then we get the panel, which is Behemoth Tiling. Panels Color Diffuse. Panels Color Diffuse. And we have a couple more left. All we have now is this one, which is the ramp grates. Pretty straightforward. Then we've got the treads, not the treads, the wall. And then last but not least, the stains. The Jester ran out of paint. I guess so. Thank you for the 2 though, Demon. Let's see how this works. We can now import these. Go grab this. Tool, bitmaps, boom. They're all being converted as we speak. Now, the way that I'm going to do this, because if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. Well, not right, technically, but I'll do it an easy and fast way. So we got to go to tags, levels, multi, shrine, and under here we will find objects, levels, multi, shrine, behemoth. Copy all this, move it all the way back. Okay, went a little too far. So behemoth Gauss. I guess I should give it a better name than behemoth Gauss, but that's already what I named it, so it is what it is. You are now behemoth Gauss. Behemoth. No fancy name. Just call it the Jester. Alright, I'll call it Jester. Because I'm feeling a little crazy, a little quirky. What else can we do now? I guess I have to hook it all up. Here we go. Let's begin. We'll pause for a few minutes. We will pause the drop pod suspension because honestly I was getting extremely frustrated with drop pod suspension. So now we're just chilling. Let's see. Your dream is coming true right before your very eyes, Demon. You roped in a Halo modder. You roped in a Halo modder to make you your speedy elephant with all your custom textures. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've done. Jance Vaughn with the $5. Thank you very much, Jance. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I might have a problem. I made a vulture with an interior and landing gear and made a fully functional Halo Wars 2 Pelican using Halo Wars 2 Infinite and Reach parts. How is that a problem? That sounds dope as fuck. They said green was a bad color. I'm gonna drop a nut in chat. Damn, bro, Joe dropping nuts in chat. What the hell? I did. There's a chance, theoretically, that I said that just to trigger you. Holy, 2 hundos already? Yeah, it's been a crazy stream. It's very generous folks have been around. It's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Yeah, can I see this vulture? It's my favorite Halo aircraft. Yeah, actually though, can we can we see? Behemoth turret is a special unique turret? No. We're gonna go straight up, grab ourselves a Gauss turret. Vehicles, Warthog, turrets, Gauss. Gauss.vehicle. Boom! And now we gotta do the shaders. I really would like to see this, Jance. Did you post it somewhere by chance? Demo with another $5. Thank you. Ace of Chaos says to have the grunt birthday party confetti come out of it when it's destroyed. A giant grunt birthday party confetti. Oh, that's so accurate considering it's a Jester as well, if you think about it. Oh Jesus, that's a lot of materials. What the fuck? Okay, guess we're going in. Behemoth treads diffuse. So I need to go to objects. I can speed run this, and that's the plan. Bitmaps. Okay, so we go Behemoth treads diffuse. Boom, so that's one shader down. Oops. I go here. Paste. Parts diffuse. Another shader down. Hold on, let's get this nice and organized so that my brain is happy. Nice and organized. Okay, so there's Behemoth parts, then we get treads right. Treads diffuse. Save that. Metal. Behemoth metal diffuse. Behemoth metal diffuse, behemoth metal diffuse. Boom. Tiling panels. Getting into the flow. We're getting behemoth tiling panels, color diffuse. Nope. Behemoth tiling panels, color diffuse. Boom, done. Let me double check that on the last one. In the last material, I'm a little bit afraid that I didn't get the right texture. Ah, I was right. Behemoth metal diffuse. Alright, we should be done here in a couple of minutes. This should be pretty straightforward to add. Let me make sure I got treads too. Did I get treads right? What? Behemoth treads diffuse. Did I not get any of them? I'm so confused. How am I fucking this up so early on? Okay, I guess I just was. So we got metal, we got tiling panels now. Let's make sure these are correct. Tiling panels, color diffuse, good, good, good. Floor metal. It's in modding. Oh, hold on. Let me give you the proper. The welcome. Jance Bond with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Metal corrugated A. Oh, okay, that's nothing. Thank you very much for that $5 super chat. It's in modding general a little while back, but no Pelican stuff because Discord won't let me post it, so I'll post it later. Discord won't let you post it? Why the fuck wouldn't Discord let you post it? That's weird. But understandable. I will take a look at it in just a minute. Pelican sounds cool. I'm always into new kinds of pelicans. You know me. Pelican connoisseur of sorts. Panels 2. Behemoth panels 2 diffuse. Ramp. Why do I keep doing that? Ah! Behemoth ramp. 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 Ramp great. Ramp great. Console open, grab texture. Behemoth console diffuse. Save, selected. Lower control, open, select base map. Go here. Looking for lower control, lower control. I go back one material to double check that I didn't fuck it up and I got the right one set. I did, fantastic. We move up 2. Console lower, boom, wall, so we open that. Love your content, artist. Thank you very much. Appreciate those kind words. Wall diffuse. Rate. Dot shader. Rate A. Wait. Is that even in there? Okay, no. So we don't touch that one. Art. Shader decal. Oh, I keep doing that. Okay, shader decal. So we go to the right one. We're grabbing behemoth decal icons. Ooh, that's the fun one right there. That's gonna look cool. And then behemoth decals. I'm actually, like, my brain is melting. I keep doing the wrong thing in the wrong order. I can't get into a rhythm. I'm, like, incapable of getting into a rhythm here. But it's okay, because we're almost done anyway, so don't even need to get into a rhythm at this point. Behemoth stains, diffuse. Get some 4K behemoth stains. Was it necessary to upscale the behemoth stains? Absolutely not. Did Demon upscale the behemoth stains anyway? You're goddamn right he did. Scorpion hull dot shader. Okay, so we don't touch that one. Behemoth treads. Yeah. Behemoth treads. Becomes behemoth treads diffuse. Extra decals. Set. Those are the Pelican decals. We got a military equipment dot shader. think we might be done here. I don't know if there's any more that we need. Military decals set. Those are set. Generator turbine. Military equipment 2. Quartz light. Light glass. Boom. That's everything. But let's go here. I need to go to this folder. Grab all these shaders. Come back. Paste in. These are the shaders. I need to now set each and every one of these to Behemoth Treads. Alright, here we go. One more run through of this so that it's set to the right place. Behemoth parts. Treads right. Behemoth treads right. One more run through, guys. Just data entry, you know? A little bit of data entry. We love it. We love that. Data entry. Tiling panels. We get the tiling panels. This is my favorite part of modding, everybody. This is really fun. Floor metal. Okay, now we get panels. See how I'm not able to read chat and that my brain is in intense pain right now? That's how you know I'm having a good time with this segment. That's how you know that this is good for the stream and for my mental health right now. It's true. It's true. Behemoth lower control. Now I'm starting to get into a flow. I think this is slightly less complex so I can easily hit that rhythm a bit more. Be done here in like 60 seconds. Oh. Broke rhythm. Damn shame. Nearly there now. Nearly there. Nearly there. Extra decals. So close. We're so close. Actually, I don't even need to get the rest of these. But I'm going to because I do things right. Do I need to get these last ones? No. They'll be identical to the original elephant. But god damn it, if you think I'm gonna half-ass this right now, this far in... Yeah, I refuse! I refuse! I can look at chat in just a second, and we can all get together and kumbaya, and I will no longer be in intense, crippling agony. But for now, I have to. No, that wasn't right. I did it wrong. Light glass, the final one. I fucked up one. I gotta go back and fix it. Hold on. Looking for military equipment. I go see it. Did I fuck up any other ones? Objects, vehicles. They should all say objects, vehicles. Perfect. Holy shit. Guys. We did it. By manually entering the shaders because I didn't want to re-import an entire elephant render model. Which, honestly, at this point might have just been quicker, let's be real. Holy fuck, that was pain. But it was worthwhile. And now I can fix the original elephant shaders, which I totally just overwrote there on accident. What? Where are the shaders for this thing? Oh, they go in here? Okay, that's fine. Okay, wow, wow, my entire brain hurts. Let's fucking go, gamers! We're out. We fixed everything. It's good. We're good. I'm good. You're good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Alright. Holy fuck. Does anyone actually know how the Jester gets the super chats? Yes. No, I don't know. Best mods. Hot single Halo 3 mods. I know who you are. Oh shit, why did I open the data folder? Okay, so I need to get my tags folder. I'm gonna bring back the OG fixed shaders. I accidentally overwrote while we were doing that. The reason I'm doing this is because you don't want to do what I did, which is to accidentally overwrite all of the original shaders of the elephant, which I totally didn't do just now. Are you ready? Demon of Song. Today, you get what you want. Today, it exists. This is what you asked for. This is the Jester. I don't know if it's what you wanted. I'm gonna be honest, it's definitely... Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. It's kind of got that Jester-y, like, color to it. I have no idea if this is what you intended. I'm seeing all kinds of texture mistakes. But it is red. And wait, before we forget. It needs speed and momentum! Forward arc? I don't... no. Forward turn scale, maximum left differential. Engine, max angular velocity, 6. Why is this doing damage to me? We try not to think about it. But instead we go... Speed! Wait, watch this. Engine moment 60. Speed! Oh wait, that's actually not doing that much. Whoa. Engine moment? What is this? Higher moments make engine spin up slower. Alright. Engine's gonna spin up 10 times faster with insane max velocity. Woo! Oh shit, we are going to space. We are... Oh my god. Whoa, chill! Chill, what the fuck? Chill, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Saved by the soft barrier. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. What just fell off? We don't talk about it. It is still somehow slower than the ODST elephant. I don't know about that, but... Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh fuck, we're going so fast. What the fuck? I'm not even doing that. I'm literally not doing that. Oh shit. I just want to go fast, man. I just want to go fast. In the arms of an angel. So here it is, though. It's red and black with a little bit of green. My truck thing now, it says. Where's the other decals on it? There's that one. Are they on the outside, maybe? Aha. Perfect, just as intended. Fuck, did I just come back to you? Listen. I love the new elephant coating. How much was it? It was a $20 pack on the Halo 3 mod store. Okay, I'm just tapping. I'm just tapping W. It's fine. I just tap. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just tapping. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can come back from this. We can come back from this. Oh, okay. We're fine. Really, we are. But like, what if? What if I press W one time? Okay, it might have been a little bit fast. Like, just okay. I'll tune it down just a little bit. This thing has speed, violence, and momentum, but where's the violence? Yeah. Okay, okay. Here we go. One more time. Speed. Shit. Shit. Okay. Okay. A little bit less speed. A little bit less. Speed! Oh my, it's really just a little too fast, isn't it? It's just too freaking fast. SpaceX be like, that's pretty true. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh, this is a big ol' rip, isn't it? This is a big ol' rip. Alright, fine. Fine. I guess I'll have to keep it normal. Ah yes, the Halo 3 space program. I can just make it so that it has a fast top speed. And I can make it accelerate probably at a little bit faster than... Look at this. This is the regular elephant with twice as much acceleration and twice as much top speed. It's pretty speedy. Compared to the old elephant, like, that's pretty good. It's definitely faster. There we go. This is the Jester. We did it, gamers. We're gaming today. Let's fucking go. Why not increase its gravity? Can I? Will that work easily? Gravity scale 50. Okay, at gravity scale 50, there's no shot this thing's ever gonna move ever again. But, what if? Oh! Okay. Gravity scale 5. And then, right? What if, just maybe, I made it way faster. Again. But with way higher gravity, surely it can handle it. Surely it can handle it. Can you overcome this intense gravity? Maybe not. Maybe not. At gravity scale 2, I bet it could. Or not. Do I just need to like refresh it? Why is it totally broken? Interesting looking drop pod there. Listen. It's fine. What the fuck? Okay, gravity scale 5. It could totally handle this at gravity scale 5. No doubt. Make the crane work. Why don't you make the crane work, huh? Jesus. Jesus. Didn't work! God damn it! This is it. I have made up my mind. The Jester is at this speed, with this color, at this point in time. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. How's it doing this? How is this happening? Why is it still accelerating? It's still accelerating! Whoa, shit! Barrel roll! I'm not touching anything. It's just still rolling. That was fucking sick. Uh-oh, 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 oh, no, 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 chill, 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 chill. Alright, I think I may have made the engine moment a little too fast. God bless America. Okay, this thing has a top speed that is 4 times faster than the default elephants, and that's just gonna have to be good enough. Can we run people over with it? Most definitely. Most definitely. Alright, I'm happy with the Jester. Now I want fruit gummies, and it doesn't have a spoiler, fuck, you're right. And I want a drop pod, though. I want the drop pod again. I need it in my life. That's right. We were at the point where we had it, so we removed the fall damage, but we did not yet fix the fact that it doesn't play animations. I remember. I remember! So we need to fix our drop pod and make it beautiful and bold. But also I'm a little hungry because I haven't really eaten anything today, so I'm gonna have some chips with salsa. I'm so sorry. This is like the loudest, most awful food I could possibly eat on stream. But, I hunger. And I literally don't have any other food in my house right now, so this is just gonna have to do. Can I have some? No. This is for me only. Got that good, exclusive Texas salsa. You gotta cook. What about your health? I gotta cook, I gotta exercise, but first I gotta make Halo mods and money. Uber some food? That shit is expensive. That'll take like the quarter of my revenue just from this stream just to buy that. It's a cool idea. You just made 200. I mean, I guess. Queso greater than salsa. Alright, take that back. Take that back. It's situational. It's situational. Demon, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate that. Read Hammy 2.0's message. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Hammy 2.0. Am I blind? Oh, I am. Completely unrelated. Would it be possible to take the Halo 3 flamethrower, scale up the projectile about 3 times, and then attach it to a vehicle? That's possible. That'd be pretty sick too, actually. Could have like a literal flamethrower type vehicle. That'd be cool. Yeah, definitely possible. Is that a red elephant? Yeah. That's the Jester, Demon's custom vehicle. Flamethrower hog, you can make that right now. Easy and fun. True, but I want to do the drop pod. This is a drop pod stream. I can't clickbait everybody here. I dare say it's the drop pog. Have you seen the Covenant mod campaign someone is making where it's basically Halo 4? I don't think I have. I do not think that I have. I actually haven't been keeping up too much with a lot of mods in the community. There's a handful I know about. Like, I know Abyss's mods. He's doing a Star Wars mod. Then there's Cashiera's really dope Halo CE anniversary mod. And I don't know what Green's up to. SPV team's working on something spicy. Demon with the $5, thank you. Don't forget the actual model of the Jester that I sent you. Maybe off stream though. Don't want to traumatize the kiddos in my face. What do you mean? What about the... What about your VR chat avatar? I do not understand. Ship break almost over. I just wanted to remind my body that I am in fact alive, and that it should not worry. Maybe I will order Uber after all. I'm hungry. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. All right, I've decided. Get Taco Bell. Ooh, yeah, I should order like nacho fries and a cheesy gordita crunch. Could you imagine that? Could you just fucking imagine how fucking good that would be? Demon with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much for the generous dono. I asked you a few streams ago how easy it would be to attach my VR chat avatar to the model somewhere. Also to order some Burger King. I don't know about Burger King. Oh my god, I have to enter my new address on Uber Eats because I haven't used it in a while. Disgusting. I guess I could attach it to that, yeah. Screw it, I could do that. I got to enter my new address. Don't want to dox myself on stream though. That would be a little Akko Taco, if you will. Fuck that. I'm doing DoorDash. It's all hooked up already. Or Grubhub. Burping. We'll get back to the ODST pod in just a second. I just want to order food so I don't starve to death. And all that fun stuff. Taco, taco, taco. And ordering it this late, there's no rush hour. Demon with the $2! Not now, though. Drop pod. Yeah, that was the plan, my guy. That was the plan. I can promise you that. While I am glad to give you a jester, I have a stream to run, too. Alright. AJ with the $2! Thank you. For your driver's tip. Pranked plus L plus parking garage. God damn you. AJ, how dare you? Can you order me a taco? No. I cannot. This is my taco. I think I'm just gonna roll over and order just anybody a taco. Do I look like some kind of latte drinking soy boy libtard? Is that what you think of me? I'm down here in Texas now. I just moved to Texas, and now that I don't believe in none of that stuff. I'm using Grubhub, not DoorDash. I'm gonna get my classic chicken quesadilla with extra creamy jalapeno sauce, 60 cents more, plus cheesy gordita crunch. What is it? Specialties? Where the fuck is it? There it is. Yeah, alright. Thick order. Get ready, we're about to go back deep and fast and hard. BOOM! Okay, cool. That bro's gonna be gone for the rest of the stream in the restroom. Bet you'd like that, you freak. You're not normal. I think I'm gonna get a little teensy tiny bit more coffee though. Anyway, I'm back. I was just preparing some coffee. Coltrane, baby! Wow! I'm proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free. Alright. Enough chair stream, let's get back into the pod. We need this thing to activate. When I touch the ground, I want this pod to activate like fucking the most it's ever activated in its entire life. Ever, period. That's it. In order to do that, I'm going to make a new animation, because clearly this one isn't working, because it doesn't give us any visual feedback if the animation is working. So I'm going to make it randomly. It's just bullshit animation. When it touches the ground, this happens, okay? This is how we know if it's going to activate, okay? The door is going to go upwards like that. So I'm going to export as a JMO, suspension bottom.jmo. That's going to be how we know now whether or not this thing, its suspension is activating. And if it activates, that's great. We love that when it activates. We really love that. Actually, I'm gonna make this a long, I'm gonna make it like 10 frames, just in case, like, that matters. So, We'll re-export that out. We'll go find our ODST pod here. Get our little animations, because we're just feeling so quirky. It's so quirky. Oh my gosh. Put that in there. And then that's still exporting. We'll give that a second. I'll pour my coffee. Now that's the good stuff right there. Alright, what the fuck? Holy shit. That's a very violently large super chat. Holy fuck. Thank you very much, Demon. Holy shit. For that 50 bomb. Okay, that's a super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that support. That is huge. Good lord. Thank you. Can't wait to add drop pods to Leviathan. It's going to be great. Also, is it possible to make invisible ceiling blocks that are already on your list, like, one way? Maybe. So you can go through it in one direction but not the other for the drop pods. I'm pretty sure I could do that, because I know in... I think it's Halo Reach. They have that. You know, it's like the shield doors. It's blue on one side, red on the other. It kind of forces you through. So yeah, probably. I'll just take a look at how they do that in Reach, and then... I think then it'll work. I think it's like just a little bit of trickery, but yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. One-way shields literally use phantom types. Yeah, 100%. Hundo%. That's all I'm saying. Bruh. Okay, so we have now attached everything in the position that it needs to be for this ODST pod to be working in the sense that I require it to. The problem is, it do not be worky. What the fuck? Oh, here. Oh, it actually is working now. The entire thing like raises up instead. Wait, what the fuck? When did I fuck it up? I thought it was only the door. Okay, that's fine. Well, okay, now we know that it is actually working. That's good, I think. So after like one, what if I make this like 0.1? Does that mean? So it'll go like. Okay, that's cool and all, but why isn't it triggering an animation? What if I set it like frame 5? I don't know. Suspension at frame 5, it triggers a huge explosion. I don't know if you can trigger effects on a suspension animation now that I think about it. What if I re-import it as a JMA instead? Maybe that'll work? I don't know, because it's not actually like playing an animation frame, right? It's like... At no point is there like a particular frame being played. It's kind of blending between it all. So like, instead... I might have to come up with a different solution to this. Instead, I can't do material effects because that's not gonna sync right. Ooh, let me think about this. Boom, 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 boom. This is a tough one. This is a very tough one. I think the best solution here is going to be making it so upon impacting the ground, where normally it would take collision damage or potentially play a suspension animation. No, we can't do it like that, Green, because if it's material effects, it doesn't sync. It only syncs for the host. Everybody else has their door stay on. What's the current problem? The current problem is, upon hitting the ground, there's no way to make the collision damage not instantly kill the player. It's just simply not possible. At least I don't think it is. So my solution, I thought, was, you can see that there's an animation that's moving up the pod slightly when it hits the ground. That's just for testing. The trouble is, I was hoping that I could have a small animation play for the pod impacting the ground. But, unfortunately, that does not work because you cannot trigger an effect to play when that happens. Which is actually a shame. Even when I re-imported it, I think. Yeah. Because at no point is any frame actually playing on it. Instead of a frame playing, it's just blending between frames, so it never actually triggers an effect, which is kind of crappy. Can you use velocity as a trigger? Technically, yeah, but if it's at 0 velocity on the ground, it's also at 0 velocity when it's just idling up top, so it would trigger that as well. However, no, that still wouldn't work. It wouldn't be clean. I was thinking if I could have it detect negative acceleration, which could work, but that also wouldn't be good. Just do an if statement. You're right. If on ground, activate. I should have thought of that. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe, I don't know, I'll refresh the map, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, it just does not look like the suspension animation wants to do the good. Shame. Add, oh, what did you say? Can you make the USG Ishimura as an, I don't know what that is. Another crazy solution. Attach a really, really small effect that damages the door to the suspension, so when it's in the air, the effect is too far off, but if it's on the ground, the effect is in the pod. Yeah, but then the pod would need to have like 0.00, or wait, let me see. Another, add a really small effect that damages the door to the suspension. So when it is in the air. So you're saying the suspension actually pulls it just within radius, close enough to damage it. That's just crazy enough that it might work. I'm trying to think here. I'm gonna need a second to really work through this in my head. Okay. Part of me believes that I could still do this with collision damage. I know, maybe that's stupid. But part of me believes that it's possible. And I'm gonna test something. This might be a waste of time, but I think I can, the cleanest way, the most realistic way that I could make this happen, right? the most solid and perfect and everything working with an engine is, it's that this thing takes collision damage and that activates everything, right? That's exactly what it's supposed to do. The pod detects that it takes a shit ton of damage. The pod, it goes into the mode where it impacts the ground. That's what should happen, okay? 100% we can make that work. I just need to get the damage values to a very precise moment. I need it to be extremely precise. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do vehicle Banshee boost collision damage. Yeah, let's do vehicle Banshee boost dot collision damage. And let's delete the suspension animation as well, because we don't need that anymore. It's kind of just ruining my immersion. So that doesn't destroy it from that height. Let me see, does it... Let me see if we take damage from this height, though. Okay. Okay, so that brings me down to flashing shields and does not destroy the pod, unfortunately. But what if instead of the pod having 100 health, what if it had like 10 HP? I wonder if that would kill it. Or if this is based on like a ratio. So we're about to do a little bit of, we're gonna do a little bit of testing here. Right now the pod has 100 health. Let's give it 10, see what happens. Make it really weak. Really, really weak. Because this actually could work really good if it uses ratio. Okay, I accidentally meleeed it and broke it instantly. We'll try not to do that next time. Oh my Jesus. Let's see. Okay, so it seems to be based off ratios because I still take full shield damage, right? But even after changing its HP to 10, this pod has like no HP. It still doesn't break upon hitting that same amount of damage, which means that its HP isn't the problem, right? The actual problem that we're having is that the ratio of how much collision damage the pod takes and I take are like in sync. So theoretically, if this material changes to something like let's take a look, okay? Let's take a look, see what the materials in the game look like. We go to globals, we can actually see how much collision damage a particular material will take versus others. Let's see if there's any flags actually that could help. Always shields friendly damage, passes area damage to children, parent never takes body damage. No, none of those are helpful. Okay, so let's go take a look at some materials. See if there's anything in the materials section of the game that might help us out here. Falling damage, we already nulled all that. Okay, so materials. Don't think materials actually have anything related to fall damage in here, but we can see all the Halo 3 materials here. There's energy and... Wait, I mean, you could add another weapon that uses melee trigger, so you can manually have to trigger the door. I suppose you could manually trigger the door. You can't trigger it midair. Combine that with suspension so you can trigger. Oh, I see. So that the way the marker goes within the right radius. Oh, I see what you're saying. This crazy solution could actually work and be pretty cool as well. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It would actually have to be touching the ground. That is just crazy enough that it might work. Maybe it's worth a shot. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, I forgot I ordered Taco Bell. I wonder how that's going. Hey, I got a driver on the way to the restaurant. Let's fucking go. That's actually a self-damaging weapon. Yeah, you could actually trigger the door manually. That would be sick. So your solution is actually so smart. you could trigger the door with like the melee button, but you can only trigger the door when you're on the ground, because the only time that you can activate the door is when you're on the ground, because the suspension animation will lower the pod slightly, which will offset it to another marker. God, that's like so genius. It's actually so smart. I might have to redo all the animations, but that's okay. Yeah, you know what? This is going to be really dope. Okay. Green's idea is so smart. Check this out, okay? So the way that this is about to work is that... Well, let me move this down to the ground. Now, this is why I love Green. He has like such creative ideas for stuff like this. It's actually insane. That's like a solution I never would have thought of in a million years. I would have tried and banged my head against the wall forever. Holy shit! Yap Yap the Grunt! Yap Yap Art the Destroyer himself. Holy fuck. Oh my god, with a 100 bomb. Jesus, you didn't even leave a message, Yap Yap. What the fuck? You just threw $100 into the stream with a huge super chat, Yap Yap. What the fuck? You didn't even leave a message. How do you drop $100 into the stream and not even have a message? Holy shit. Thank you so fucking much. That's huge. That is extremely generous and a ridiculous level of support. Oh my god. I know, I'm dumb. I Yap Yap. It's Yup Yap the Grunt. Yup Yap. Very different. You deserve it? Jesus, I appreciate it that you think I deserve it. Thank you very much. Yup Yap the Destroyer. I completely lost my train of thought, but the genius idea that Green just had right now, I have to execute it. I absolutely have to. I have to execute. Yep, thank you so much for that enormous super chat. Like, you're actually insane. That is that is ridiculous. Thank you. Thank you. Or was it Flip Yap or Yap Flip? Also, you can show my genius idea through showing the markers in game. Yeah, all I need to do is make a marker that is actually, hold on, where's the bone? I just need to make a marker that's detached from, like, oh wait, actually? I'm gonna have to get a little creative with this, because I think I need to make a marker that's not attached to a bone, but it's attached to the main area. Let's see if I can do that, actually, because I'm not even sure if that's gonna be possible. If it moves down just like subtly, because that's enough to where I think it'll still look good. Groceries for a week? Actually though, that's literally groceries. Well, I don't even eat that much. Like, if it wasn't obvious by how like disgustingly gamer skinny I am, I don't even eat that much food. That's gonna last me like a long time. And like the only pet I have is one cat, and you know, feed her twice a day. I've had like one bag of $15 cat. Anyway, that'll last me a long time. I really appreciate it. That's very generous. Does a Warthog take damage when you land on the tires from a high distance? I don't think so. That's Taco Bell for 3 days. True, true. Okay, now I need to make a marker, right? I gotta duplicate a marker. FX breach. No, what is it needs to be. I know what I need to call it. Secondary trigger. So FX top rocket is the one I've been using. It shoots straight up. Move you down. because the entire bone moves, right? You can set the suspension to be really, really exaggerated. Think about the Pelican landing gear. The marker moves, but the Pelican doesn't. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, I'm really dumb. Why am I doing it this way? I don't even need to move. I'm like actually dumb as fuck for doing it this way. You right. What I need to do is I don't want to redo the rig, so maybe there's a bone I can just like steal here and attach something to it. What's a good bone I can steal? So left door pod look. So pod look is the one that controls the whole door, and I think pod front door. Yeah, pod front door doesn't control anything anymore because I removed the original low quality front door that was on here. So FX top rocket 2, I'm gonna rename you to door damage. And then I'm gonna attach door damage to not pod main, but pod front door. And I'm gonna move it down here, just like so it's really far below so it can like never do anything. Actually, is this even... Oh, let me think about this. The pod comes down, right? Launches, 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 hits the ground, boom. Upon hitting the ground, I don't even need to make it so people can activate the door automatically. This damage effect could just be playing constantly in like a really tiny way. So this actually is... This is the solution that I need. That's just a very good solution. I can have this right here. This is going to be... like, I make it so it doesn't damage players, but it damages the pod a lot. So I'll have this right here, okay? This will be door damage. Oh, this is actually going to work. I'm so happy this is... Green, your creative solutions are so smart, dude. Actually so smart. So we go location here. And then we move it at frame 10. It doesn't even need to be frame 10. It just be frame 3. It moves up like that. Boom. So basically, the drop pod is going to have a continuous... Wait, what? The drop pod's like there, chilling. And then I move this up so that the marker goes inside the pod. Now it deals damage to it. Or not! What the fuck is happening? Why aren't you working? Hello? Oh. I'm actually just dumb. Never mind. Anyway, totally calm and collected. Don't mind me freaking out. I said to make it play constantly before. It's less optimized, but I guess it's technically less optimized. That's true. Why is door damage like... Door damage goes there. Alright, yeah, so basically, this bone has this little tiny damage marker attached to it with a tiny little radius. And then on this frame it's here, and then over here, we move it upwards. Like that, it goes inside the pod. And that's the suspension animation. It literally just goes up inside the pod like that. Boom. We can save that. We can export it out as a JMA. It has to actually be a JMA. Cool. Cool. Delete the JMO one. Wait for the new one to spit out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Alright, cool. Let's put that animation in. And now we just make the damage effect. It should be extremely simple. Extremely simple. We can remove collision damage entirely. Or instead, we could set the collision damage to invulnerable. We don't want it to be invulnerable harmless. We just want this thing to not take any fall damage. So I think this is actually a reasonable solution. So let's just double check real quick. Gamers. Stop yelling, my ears hurt. Sounds like you're being a real wuss. Can't take a little screaming. Yeah, that's pretty fair, actually. Let's see, though. So do we die on impact? We do not die on impact. That is good. That is very good. Now all we have to do is make sure the suspension animation is playing correctly. And we can test that by checking out the animation graph on the ODST pod. And here we see suspension. We'll have the ground depth go to 0.1. And that's literally all we have to do, set the ground depth to 0.1. Now let's just make an effect that instantly kills the pod. Like straight up, that's all we have to do. This needs to be a really strong damage effect. And I don't think it'll affect anybody because nobody will be able to get close enough for it to do anything, so... Alright, let's do it. We go into our tags folder. I'm pretty sure I have a damage effect in here that I can use right now. So we'll go FX. No, not even that. We'll make a new folder called damage FX. And we will grab the hatch, not hatch pop, hatch close? Yeah, the damage effect and the damage effect response. I'll just get the damage effect. We'll put it in here. We'll call this effect damage trigger. Cool. Now, this is literally going to be the thing that pops the door off every single time. Hell yeah. So the parts, right now it said the hatch close damage effect, but that's epic cringe. We're gonna do damage trigger, damage effect. But this one is not gonna have any shake radius or anything. The radius is gonna be 0.1. It's gonna be a very small radius. Categories vehicle, it's gonna say, let's just leave it as is. Damage upper bound 110. That should insta kill anything. Alright, let's make that radius especially small. Alright. This is starting to feel pretty good. Shake radius 0. We'll remove the damage response. So this is entirely damage based. Damage trigger effect. And then we can literally put this effect. Let's make sure it loops. Loops start here. Duration bound 0.1. So every 10th of a second this damage effect plays. It's going pop, 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 just all the time on the pod. So long as it's alive anyway. Attachments type, it'll be this, and the marker will be damage effect, and it'll only activate if it's alive. So the moment the vehicle dies, the damage effect stops. It works, but the radius is too big. Or no, wait, the radius isn't too big, never mind. Okay. Damage effect is the marker, I think. No, it's called door damage, that's why. Okay. Door damage. And locations, door damage. Let's watch it. Oh, did not work. Did not work. We got a problem. We got a problem. Doesn't work on the door damage marker. Location door. Oh, I'm actually just stupid. I can tell you exactly why it didn't work. Because we don't have a door damage marker on the model. We have to re-export our model real quick. We'll re-import it into the game. It should take just a second. Tool, render objects, vehicles, ODST, pod, draft. Good. This should do it. Skipping PRT. Good, good. Let's try it. Okay, it's still doing that, which means it's probably still too large of a radius because that damage effect is triggering on the door damage marker. Oh, you know what it might be? Oh, let's see. Door damage. Set to damage trigger, which is all good. This is also set to door damage, blah, blah. Okay, it's triggering every single time no matter what now. Alright, we're gonna run this in slow-mo. Game speed 0.01. Game speed 0. Refresh. We're gonna take a little poke around here. Okay, we're gonna debug. Get markers. Render model markers, okay. Yeah, door damage is right here. Oh, you know what? Because it's a suspension animation, suspension by default kind of like, oh, that's pain. If the suspension animation triggers, even accidentally due to a bug or something, like the map loads and the suspension's triggered by default. No, the camera's not shaking. I'm just tapping my leg really hard because my brain hurts because of all this nonsense. Yeah, this is not gonna work. And that is why you attach a weapon to the marker. You make a good point. The problem with that is, though, you impact the ground. Why would you pop the door open when you could just press E to get out, right? Because you have to press a button to kill your vehicle. That's pretty counterintuitive. Nobody's ever going to do that. They're just going to press E to get out of the pod. So I can't do it that way. It just wouldn't make any sense logically. So I need a way to specify that it doesn't play until... I'm gonna think about this for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about this. Okay, I'm back. Do you say green? Make a custom exit animation where you sit in the pod and a damage effect plays and then you exit. Wait, what? Make a custom exit animation. Oh, see, that's not a bad idea, but I'd have to do it for elites as well. But I also just thought of something else. How do you specify that this effect plays only... This might actually fix it. Wait, why is the opening and closing animation no longer a thing? What? Hold on. The opening and closing animation are no longer working. I'm going to delete the attachment for a second. I'll come back to that. But we no longer have door animations. That's not good. I would go as far as to say that's bad. Closing and opening are still there. Oh, Taco Bell's coming. The opening and closing are there. They just don't work anymore. Alright, time to fix that by making new animations, I guess. We gotta do that real quick. It happens sometimes. Is there gonna be some big ol' animations? Make them 30 seconds each. Or 30 frames each, which is a 1 second animation. And we'll have the door rotation. And then we'll have rotate X, Y, 90. Ah. Oh my, is this model fucking up again? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Bro. What is even happening here? Like, I'm actually so fucking confused right now. All of my vertex groups are gone? How are all of my vertex groups just gone? You're actually fucking with me. There's no shot that just randomly vertex groups all disappeared. I refuse to believe it. They've just lost all data somehow? How do I still have all vertex groups existing, but they no longer have data? That makes no sense. You can't just remove the data from all vertex groups. Okay, back here, I remember we were having a weird issue where the vertex groups didn't seem right. Yeah, here we have vertex groups still. What the fuck? Blender, chill. Pause, Taco Bell moment. So good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a goddamn clue how all vertex groups screwed up. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little upset about it, but it's fine because I have them back. I just have to like now recreate all of my animations or something. I don't even know. Anyway, top rocket, I guess I duplicate that again. I attach it to the bone front door because that bone doesn't do anything. And then I move it downwards like that, and then like there, that's cool. Then I rename it to door damage again. We're back in action, hooray. And then I do this thing where it's like a 10 frame animation, and then taco burrito. No, I got cheesy gordita crunch, quesadilla, and nacho fries. What's that good? What's that good? God damn. God, yo. Bigly much. Also, if you didn't know, nacho fries are back. Normally I don't shill for corporations like that, but goddamn, nacho fries are killer. Nacho fries be kind of doo-doo. I don't even know. Don't even talk to me. Literally don't even talk to me. How dare you say that? Actually, that's offensive. I fucking live for nacho fries. The quesadilla with or without cheese? Can you even have a quesadilla without cheese? I don't think it's a quesadilla anymore if you don't have cheese in it. Vietnam flashbacks of making nacho fries. I don't even want to know the deets, honestly. I just want to enjoy them. Can you share? If not, can I eat your glasses instead? I need these to see, okay? I'm blind as a bat. A cheese quesadilla is just a warm tortilla? Yeah, but it has cheese in the name. I don't know. What? A cheese quesadilla is definitely not just a warm tortilla. It's a tortilla that's warm with cheese. Eat if you are being held hostage by green. Oh, a no cheese. Oh, I see, I see. You tried that Mr. Beast Shrek collab? Yo, what? Explain. I don't know what the fuck that is. If anything, he's holding me hostage. I have to type out my ideas and hope he reads them. Yeah. That is kind of true, though. I'm gonna be honest. I definitely needed this. You ever had the urge to climb on a roof naked and scream at a local Walmart? Yeah. You have an autosave setup in Blender? Oh yeah, it makes backups. I just knew that I'd had this open for so long and I have so many memory save states that I could just Control-Z spam. Sorry, cat. Are those Taco Bell copyright incorporated nacho fries? The very same. The very same. I save. Alright, I think we can actually retain all current animations, potentially, if, but only if, I export this exact model and its exact state right now. I'm gonna pay for my college debt. Wait for Mr. Beast to visit my campus. Give it time, give it time. Cheese chair. Okay, we're back. We got the animations back. All is right in the world. Now let's see. Markers, let's debug. Door damage is now set permanently inside the model. Let's fix that. Let us fix that. Suspension bottom, full ground extension depth 1. I might have gotten suspension states backwards potentially. So door damage is literally like inside here. So straight up, I'm just gonna redo this animation. Should be pretty simple. All we gotta do is go into pose mode on the skeleton. And we gotta grab this bone right here because it's supposed to, never mind, I lied. This bone here. What fucking bone do I grab? Front door. There we go, yeah. So we take front door. We record its position here. We go 10 frames ahead. Move its position up. Like that. Boom. There we go. What a crazy suspension animation. It puts that tiny little damage effect into there. You love to see it. We export that as a JMA. And we wait. A reasonable, allotted amount of time. Simple, really. So are you doing the constant damage effect or the weapon? No, the weapon is not the Chad method. I've already explained to you that it's bad. Because why would you press a button to trigger like a 4-second cutscene to get out when you could just press E to get out? It doesn't make sense. It don't make, but it would be cool, but it don't make no sense, unfortunately. But the the animation method would be pretty good. Ah, the door method, the door damage marker is now not working. Phenomenal. Demon of Song! With the 50 bomb. Thank you very much. Holy fuck. That is huge. Jesus Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good lord, dude. It's ridiculous. This is now me as a sponsor paying you to make whatever you want. Your quota is 5 years from now. Fuck. All right, those are some strict restrictions. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull that off, Demon. You're really yanking it. I don't know. You're crazy. I just don't know. Thank you, though, Demon. I really appreciate that. That's a huge super chat. Jesus. Woo. And Gents, balling with the $5 as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Just finished the Vulture with interior and landing gear by adding gunner bays for detail, but for some reason I still can't post on Discord. Rip. That is a big rip. I don't know why. Discord's pretty open to being able to post stuff. I mean, I have a media channel, I have a modding show-off channel. Drag and drop your image in there and you should be able to call it a day. Unless you're like taking a picture with your phone or something and it's like a 500 megabyte file. I can make the Spartan animations. No, it's fine. No, you do not have to make any animation screen. It's fine. Don't worry. Leave the animations to me. Don't worry about it. I appreciate your offer, but we are good. But you're currently not doing the GigaChat animation method, where you hold E to exit, door shoots off, then you get out. That's true, I'm not doing that method. I'm making it even more dynamic. You do realize that that method is not as GigaChat as you want, right? Because you fall, you hit the ground, right? Boom! Explosion. What happens then, okay? You just sit there. There's no red flashing lights. There's no destruction effects. You can't make the glass crack, for example. Right? You would just sit and the thing is still alive. You literally, boom! The pod has not entered any new damage states. It's not doing anything interesting whatsoever. It just hits the ground. You can't stop the thrusters because nothing has changed. It hasn't died. You literally can't do anything with that. It's literally completely alive. Has no changes occurring whatsoever. You can't trigger anything based off the initial impact. It's just there. It's just existing. Until you press a button, in which case you start activating stuff. All I'm saying is your method, your hubris is disgusting me because you do not realize the error of your ways. Simply unbelievable. I'm actually really annoyed right now because this should be working. And I'm realizing, in fact, I'm going to have to use a different method. Yeah, I know what I have to do now. I do know what I have to do now. You can't do anything with material effects green because they don't sync. Okay, check this out. Here's the new animation. New animation is like this. Pod, look, pod, front door. So here's what happens. We get the rotation now, because only rotation will work. Boom, like that. Then we rotate on the y-axis. Yeah, we bring it in. Boom. Rotations are guaranteed to work, which means by rotating this into place, we are guaranteed a good damage state. Activation. Boom! Big brain. We first export this JMS. Demon Song with the $5. Thank you very much for your support. as always. I just found out where on the textures that random black spot on the gesture is, and it's pissing me off. Well, if you want to fix it, you can send an updated version my way. I can easily re-import it in like 2 seconds now that everything's hooked up. And Jance Vaughn, thank you very much for your $5. I appreciate you and your support. Always good to see your name pop up. Finally got something to upload. It was pictures of the gunner bays and landing gear stuff. It's already there. I'm going to try and post the Pelican. Okay, bet. Let me export these animations out, and I will take a look. It'll be suspension bottom.jma. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. Where's my Discord server? Oh, my whole PC is freezing. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, everything's lagging. Oh. All right, the export is complete. So first, we'll take the JMA file, put it into the animations folder. Then we're going to go to the ODST pod main folder. We're going to grab them, all these files here, like this. Replace files. Then we're going to redo the entire draft render model by importing with this command here. Now that we have that imported, we're going to do the model animations. We're just going to completely overwrite everything. It's going to look really nice, looking really good. Wait, what? Oh, I just imported the render model again. Whoopsies. Would Vuthicrow's method work? Let me read. Vuthicrow, what was your method? I feel like I already read your method, but I don't remember. There's been several stated model animations. Trying to scroll up. I don't see it though. Maybe I'm just blind as usual. All right. Here's the deal. Oh, why? Kill me. End my suffering. Oh, that worked, I think. Maybe? No. Door damage is now down here somehow. That's where it ought to be. As if the animation were triggering non-stop. I'm about to fucking lose it. Oh, wait. Wait. Whoa. Why is it backwards? Oh, does it need to be all transform set? Huh? All transforms applied, all transforms applied. Save, export, JMS. Exported, done. It was working. Everything was working. Bro, there's no marker name. Yeah, no, I know. I fixed that. But it was working a second ago, but everything was inverted. I think I might not have set it. Also, does it need it? No, it doesn't. It does have to be a JMO as well as necessary, or else it will not work. We're loading. We're loading. We're absolutely loading right now. It's crazy how loading we are loading. Okay, we're gonna move out, put you into the animations, grab the new animation that's still exporting. This is it. It's gonna work. After all this time, the solution that we've been waiting for. Oh, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna cry. It's gonna be so beautiful. Oh, right. I have to put in the marker name again. Right. Right. Oh my god. What the fuck is it doing now? What's going on? A really simple problem is giving me a lot of shit. I'm suffering immensely. I want to punch a wall. I cannot, because that's expensive. Instead, I'm gonna rage eat a slice of quesadilla from Taco Bell. I'm coping so hard. This is so sad. God damn it. It works. It works. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See that little text right there on the back that says door damage? Watch. As it approaches the ground, it swings inwards. See that swing inwards? That swing inwards is going to apply damage to the pod the moment it touches the ground. It should, theoretically, swing in close enough. It's actually too far, but that shouldn't actually be too much of an issue. Oh, it worked! Just one of my genius plans that worked. Alright, look, I'm going to give you this W for sure. That is a very smart solution to have to repurpose the suspension to damage the vehicle. Actually, no, wait, this was my idea all along. Because you had the separate ideas that none of those worked. And my idea all along was to have suspension hit the ground, right? It was literally, because I just came up with suspension like before stream even. That was my solution. But it didn't work. But now the fix is that I came up with was to make it so it only applies the suspension damage. Yeah, actually none of your ideas worked. Well, you're trying to take credit. What the fuck? It wasn't even your idea. Wait, chill. Bro, you were going to move the entire drop pod down? Cap? Oh, well, yeah, technically, yeah, true. That's a collab. It's a collab. Same difference. Whatever. I don't even care. Whatever. You know, maybe you did have a really good idea. Okay. All right, fine. Okay, fine. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, door damage. And its only primary skill is gonna activate if it's driver seat powered. Okay, so it does not trigger currently. That's good. Oh my god, Hermit. Chill. Alright, chill, Hermit. It's not that... we're good. We good here. Oh my god. We need to debug damage now. Debug damage radius. Come on, get in, get in. Please just get in the pod. I need to know. What is even happening right now? What the actual fuck is going on? There we go. So we're getting in now. The driver's seat power should be activating. That tiny thing activates and somehow deals damage to the pod. Saw it activate though. It triggered for a split second. Oh, and now it triggers again. And it's somehow managing to damage the pod. I wonder if that has to do with like the shape of the physics model or something. No, it's definitely none of that. I don't know why it's actually triggering damage. If you look at the physics model, it is very thin, it's very compact. It should not be triggering any kind of damage. The radius is so tiny on it too, there's no shot. The damage effect itself has such a tiny radius. Why in the world? It literally doesn't make any sense. Is that the marker there? Wait, I have an idea. Location, velocity bounds, relative offset, 5 on the y-axis. Okay, we wait. Somehow it takes damage even though it's over there? Excuse me? The damage effect has a radius of nothing. How does it take damage all the way over there? I don't... What? No shot that deals damage to it. It literally doesn't make sense. Do you guys see this? This is so weird. It's taking damage from a little thing that's attached to it that's like really... How? Every time you hear that little boom, that means the thing is detonated. It's destroyed and dead. Even though the... I am eating orang. That sounds like words of defeat from somebody who now fears this problem. Green. You and I both know this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Maybe one of those things where 0 means it automatically defaults to a non-zero value. I suppose that's technically possible. I'll just put 0.01 in every single radius thing. Rejected. You got a girl? Nah, not right now. I'm single. I'm ready to mingle out here. Like to hit up the clubs, know what I'm saying? Fuck. Bro, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Jesus, man, what is this shit? Holy fuck, I'm gonna lose it, man. I know their relative offset, it just sends it flying into space. It doesn't have any difference, holy shit. Oh. Music! Chill! Unacceptable. I want to listen to the Halo Reach soundtrack now. I feel like we've been listening to the ODST one for like so many hours on end. I don't care if it's on theme. I'm here for Reach stuff. Oh, that's nice. That's good. This music is the definition of insanity. I know. That's actually fucking true. I wonder if it's having to do with my effect. Nah, doubt. That has nothing to do with it. AJ with the $5. Thank you for the support. I'll have to talk to my GF first, but if she says so, I can be your girl. Yeah, yeah. I see you. I see you. I don't know if you could handle. I don't think you could handle what I've got. I'm a little crazy. I'm a little too crazy for any one person to handle. Well, I'm in pain, physically. This should be working, and as it turns out, it's not. Yep, step into it, immediately it breaks. Yeah. That tiny damage effect somehow triggers the entire thing, blows it all up. Any offsets don't matter. Holy fuck. My actual whole brain. My whole brain. Oy. I just can't help but shake this feeling that I have. What if it worked? The entire system, it just doesn't work. Set a delay, it won't make a difference. It literally won't make a difference whether I set a delay or not. It's triggering the moment I get into the vehicle, which is good, it should be, but it shouldn't be dealing any damage. You would not use the chat animation method because it's not dynamic and it doesn't work good at all. The fact that you're still on about that is depressing me, Green. I would not use that. I refuse. Send me your tags and I will get it working, watch. No, because you're going to do some scuffed shit and you're gonna be like, ha, look, I made it work. And it's literally going to be like really bad. I already know because you're like, that's just how you roll. And I'm going to be like so triggered. I'm like, that's the worst way to do it. Why would you do it that way? And you're like, yeah, but technically it works. See, so I win. And I'm going to be like, holy fuck. I'm actually losing brain cells. But can you tell I'm triggered by this problem? I'm extremely triggered. I'm working on this one problem for like 3.5 hours. It could be so cool if it just worked! How the fuck does it not work? The solution is so simple. He's scared of, listen, I don't want to see any, listen, Green. Peace and love. I do not want to see any of your animations. Peace and love. Please. Alright, I'm going to re-export the model with the marker way further back on the slight off chance that that makes a difference. Set damage effect to trigger when the acceleration of the pod goes negative. That way it won't trigger when it's being held. I suppose I could do something like that where... hold on, let me just put this in real quick. Yep, same issue. Surprise, surprise. Unless there's maybe a function here I can hijack. Nah. There literally isn't. What did you miss? Nothing. Solutions thought to be found. They were not found. How is that? Irina, I need to know, dude. Look at this. That's the damage. That right there. The damage is coming from this thing. How is that in any way, shape, or form causing damage to the main pod? It's not in the collision model. It's not in the physics model. Its radius is clearly too small. The only thing I can think of is that if there is an attached damage effect, it just instantly triggers onto the main model, but it doesn't make any sense because it shouldn't be doing that. Unless, let me debug. No, literally the physics model and the collision model are just tight as hell in there. The only thing that's this big is what, like the bounding radius? Need a space pickle break? Yeah, honestly. It's just so sad though. Like, what? How does that affect anything here? Unless... No, that'd be stupid. Yeah, I don't think that would affect anything. Yeah. No, it doesn't do anything. Unfortunately. I'm just trying to think here for a second. There's got to be something, some solution to this. You can't use a suspension animation to trigger an effect event because it's using a slider rather than an individual frame type thing. So that's out of the question. You can't have a constantly playing damage effect trigger on suspension animations because no matter what, it will somehow trigger it to activate. So I don't get that, but it does, which means that method is also out of the question. I just need a damage effect when it hits the ground. Collision damage hasn't worked because it transfers damage to the player. I think I'm just gonna try collision damage again. I'm just gonna have to say fuck it. I think that's the move. I think I just gotta remove the I just gotta remove what I was doing with the attachment. Technically transferring damage to the player is lore accurate. Yeah, but I don't want to transfer so much that it kills the player instantaneously. That's the problem we're having. So instead what I'm going to do is take a look at the invulnerable collision damage. I'm going to switch over to... We have to have an entire understanding of the system in which collision damage is transferred. You have collision damage coming from the collision damage tag here. So the ODST pod, if we take a look and open it up, we can see that it's got, well, let me switch that to there. Finish debug. Undo debug options. That kills us. But if we reduce it from 1 to 0.5 on the other hand, hello? Is this for the PODS? Oh, I thought I had it way higher. Okay, so if we reduce that value slightly, let's get this open. Did we actually get... Oh my god, there's actually a bot. Somehow I made it through. How? It's unbelievable. Okay, so it transferred half damage that time. Trouble is, though, that is not enough to kill the pod upon colliding with the ground. Let's see, if I really borderline it at 0.9, what happens? Still, 0.9 will take me down. But it also barely takes this thing down. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what the fuck to do. I can do it. Yes, this will most definitely work. It's scuffed, and I don't care that it's scuffed. This is for sure gonna work. So we make a new damage state, okay? The damage threshold will be at 0.2, so when it's at really low health, okay? So it's at 20% HP. We're not gonna do any fancy stuff, okay? We're not gonna have any effects or anything crazy. There's gonna be no delays. We'll clear it out, so it's a very clean new damage state. At 0.2 HP, we play the damage effect. Transition effect specific. We can get this thing to take a decent chunk of damage, and we want the player to take a decent chunk of damage too, for sure. But it would be so much better if instead of that, let's see if it works. L Joseph, thank you for the $2. The moment has come. Let's see. This method should work. All I did was add in a new damage state. That in turn should trigger more damage states. Let's see what happens. Well, we should go to shield dam. We should have our shields down and the pod should break. Perfection. Perfection, baby! It only took over 3 hours to figure out something that simple. Let's fucking go. God, that's so satisfying. Ah. Holy fuck, we actually did it. And get this, okay? I can Oh, I can do so much now. I can make it so much more dynamic. Ah, I wish I had realized this before. Holy shit. And because of that, I should theoretically be able to give the pod like a decent chunk of health. And I think it, do you think, all right, what do you guys think? Should you take, how much damage should you take when this thing hits the ground? That's my question. Like, how much should it take? I'm thinking half shields. Let's do half shields. Okay, we'll do half shields. Well, let's test this. This is, now I can control how much damage the player takes when the pod hits the ground using this method. No, you see, you say the fact that it breaks your shields kind of sucks because that means you can get headshot when you get out. Technically not true though, because the door stays closed long enough that your shields recharge. Oh wait, hold on. I think I have to set this to, while I'm in the background, I misset the damage threshold. Try that again, but with the value set right this time. Well, shield break gives a much more better all impact effect. That's what I'm thinking, but I want to try out the other way just in case. Well, let me debug damage. There we go. Turn that off. All right, let's see. Okay, with these particular values, it doesn't seem to want to work anymore. Oh, I think it's probably because the damage doesn't... Yeah, I'm stupid. Hold on. I knew exactly why it's not working. I want to have this set at... How much do I want it at? Like 1,000? Okay. 1,000. Yeah, so the damage effect I had, I forgot to just scale it up to account for the fact that I just raised the pod's health, so it looked like nothing was working, but now it'll work. So 0.6. Okay. My bad. Let's do actually this time. So this is at half HP. The shields will go down more than half, but that's just because this includes the health that you can't see beyond the shields. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Full shield break makes me think my legs broke on landing. I kind of want the legs to break on landing though. Like, it's kind of intense and I like it. So we should transfer, let's say we transfer, so what were we at before? We're at 0.5 takes you there. Let's transfer 0.7% damage, collision damage every time as like the maximum. Or 0.9, okay, and the pod can do, can't even see what I'm, the pod damage threshold will be half. So almost every single time this thing hits the ground, from any distance, theoretically, I could probably tune this as well, so that the pod is a little bit, like, less sensitive to it. So from what height? So even from that height, it will trigger the dropping. And I can tune that now. But for now, the pod is able to be dropped like very straightforwardly from like any height. It'll hit the ground. Now I can actually work on like perfecting the effects and stuff because this just works generally. Oh, that's so satisfying. I'm so glad it works now. Is there any way to speed up the whole drop pod animation by 2 times? I'm not sure what you mean, what specific animation you mean to speed up. If you mean falling, I Yeah, I could speed up the jet on the top. Alright, here goes. Oh, wait, hold on, let me go. Ayo, holy shit, with the 50 bomb, blatant throwaway. God damn. Thank you. I don't know what I should call you considering your account name's literally blatant throwaway, but holy fuck, thank you very much for that extremely generous $50 donation slash super chat. Thank you very much for your support. God damn, that's huge. Any chance you'll start making highlight videos of your streams? I love your content, but I don't have 4 hours to kill to watch your streams. Yeah, that's fair. And I was talking to my brother about this the other day, because he tunes into my streams sometimes. He's like, you should absolutely make like highlight reels of your streams, because like it's just free content basically. The streams already exist. All you have to do is download them and edit together the best parts of them. And I kind of was tempted to agree with him. Like, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea. I think I will. I think I'm gonna start making more videos pretty soon here. And on top of that, I think it's a good idea. Just making clips of these streams would be really sick. Absolutely. So yeah, I think that's a really great idea, and I'm gonna start doing that. Because I know not everybody can sit through all of this crap. So, I want to explain how this works now, because I want you guys to understand the struggle that has been going on here. So, here's how this works, and here's why it works. Before, the way that collision damage works in Halo, however much collision damage your vehicle takes is how much collision damage you take. But it's not like a number, okay? The collision damage is not like, you take 15 collision damage. Oh, you take 23 collision damage. No, no, no. The way that it works is it's a percentage of your health. Okay? Can you get out before the door flies off? Probably? I don't know. I'll have to check. Green, I don't want to hear about your shitty animation method. It's so non-dynamic. It's terrible. It's terrible. This is the way. A dynamic impact method that has no reliance on animations. I want dynamic pods. Dynamic. But anyway, wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the way this works. Yeah, so the collision damage system I have learned it's a percentage-based thing. Who needs their teeth after landing anyway? It's pretty rough out there as ODSTs. So if you hit the ground at maximum speed, with the collision damage setting that this pod has, or what it had before, it would take 100% collision damage, okay? So what that means is the moment you hit the ground, this thing's entire health pool instantly drains, and so does the player inside of it, so you die and the pod dies. So my solution was, instead of taking 100% damage, when you impact the ground, the pod, and therefore you in the pod, take 80% damage, right? Which instantly brings your shields down, right? But you're still alive. But what happens is, there's also another thing on the pod itself, separate from the player, that says, if the health goes below, like, 80%, if you hit that really low health, kill the pod. Play a damage effect that only hurts the pod. So basically, you hit the ground, the pod and you get really low health, but the pod has a separate thing that says, if the pod's health is really low, kill it. So you stay alive, pod dies, because there's a little last-minute check that happens that I just implemented that causes the pod to KMS itself. Damage section plays at 20% health. Exactly. Well, roughly, but yeah. So that's the solution. Make the pod take... So it's basically, it has like ghost health. It says it has 500 health, but realistically it has more like 400, because the last 100 is just a buffer to ensure that it gets destroyed on impact. You still want me to send the tags after this? No, I'll send you the tags for sure. I'm just messing with you because I got so frustrated with the animation, or not the animation, the pod dropping method. And I have my mind set on this already. That this is the way I want to do it, and now it works, and I'm very happy with it. But I'm not going to use the animation method, I will promise you that. It goes against my philosophy of how I want this pod to work. Why is it so important for the pod to die after it hits the ground? Because upon dying, the pod is now set to respawn. Right? So the pod is now used up by dying. In the game engine, it's like if your Warthog blows up, it'll go respawn at its spawn point. It's now, by dying, it has been set into that state. And also, it makes it so that it is, like, you can't pick it up, nobody can get back in the seat, like the pod has been used up. It had its purpose, it is now used up, the game engine recognizes it's destroyed, you can't get in it, it's gonna go set to respawn. That's why I think having it die is the best method here on impact. It's like instant, it's fast, it's clean, everything just kind of works good. So that's why I've been so determined to do it this way. I really think so. Like if we wait now, or I guess it won't matter because we're not in Forge, but if we were in Forge after a little bit, boom. How did you make it so you didn't die after falling a certain distance? So the way that it works is this pod, no matter how fast you're going, will only ever, if it hits the ground at like terminal velocity, it won't instantly die. The most damage it can ever take is 80% damage. So it will always take 80% damage when it impacts the ground, which means your player, you in the pod, will only ever take 80% damage, which is great. So you'll never die. Your shields will just go down. But if the pod gets to 80% damage, it has like a check in place that says, like, the pod, if the pod reaches 80% damage, just take more damage and die. But the player doesn't die, only the pod dies. So it's literally just like a last minute check that's like, hey, whoa, the pod impacted? Okay, finish it off, but not the player. Nice. Okay, there was one more thing I want to do real quickly. Is the steam effects. I don't like the steam effects. Can you get rid of the floating thing above the pod after it's in it? Yeah. No, the floating thing is just left over because I haven't decided whether or not I want to keep it or remove it. It's like the little aero brake parachute thingy. I kind of like it. Like, part of me wants to keep it. The other part of me is just like, whatever. You know, you can't really use it in a meaningful way. How high can you drop them from, and will they attach to another flying vehicle? You could probably drop them. You could drop them from infinite distance. You will never die on impact anymore. You will always, it will hit the ground, and it will play the opening sequence. The steam effects are cool. No, I like the steam effects. I just think I can do better. Because right now, if you notice, they're kind of like blobby. You can see the individual steam puffs there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a second particle system to the steam puffs. That's gonna be kind of like a thin, fast stream of particles. And I think that'll look really nice. So I'm gonna switch over to here on the destroy damage state hatch pop effect. So we're gonna do a little bit of particle systems. We're gonna fancify this just a little bit. Increase the steam puffs. I think the steam puffs look great. I have an eye for particles. It's one of my passions in game design is particle effects, and I can promise you that they can be improved and look better. I promise you that. Okay, this is the wrong effect. Hold on. This one. I think the H3 ODST lookup and press buttons was a manual override for pod failure, and that's normally automatic. Yeah, it was. That was because the pod got damaged. I'm so excited to try this in customs. Right? Oh, it's gonna be so sick. But I really do think I should redo the map geometry of Ultimate Forge, where it's like 5 times taller, and you can go into space, and the clouds are a little lower, and then like it's like an island, and like it's bigger, and I just think it would be so much cooler, honestly. So I'm kind of still on that whole mindset. Alright, so here's the impact effect. Go to the steam event. So this is the part that plays steam. So this is the part right here. So we've got our steam particle. I'm gonna duplicate our steam particle, and I'm gonna switch it out for a different particle. I want soft steam, large, soft steam, flood pond. What is it set to right now? Soft steam, fast particle. You know what? Let me mess around with these. So we have soft steam, fast. I want to see what the different other ones are. Because right now it's kind of just like this little puffy puffball, which doesn't look bad, but there's a potential it could be better. Soft steam, fast. We'll do soft steam, fast 01. Let's see how that looks. Okay, let's get into the flow here. Looks literally the same. Okay. Soft steam, fast 03. One thing I'm for sure going to change on this though. So if you notice, all the particles kind of go at the same speed on the steam. And because they're at the exact same speed, that means at a fixed frame rate, what's going to happen is every single steam particle is going to, it's going to appear like, I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. Okay, see this. You see how you can see the individual circular puffs? Because these are coming out at a fixed speed every second, there's like 40 per second, you're always going to see the individual puff spots. All of the particles are going to appear at that exact individual puff spot if you watch. They're basically at the exact same spot. So one way to fix that would be to have the emission rate, how fast it comes out, have a slight variation in it, where it is a random between, like right now it's at 80 per second, from 80 to let's say 92, something a little bit odd, so that way they don't fall into like a pattern of distance. Let's do 91 actually. And then when we come back into game and the effect replays, the steam, it's still there. It's not as noticeable, but it's still there. What I think needs to happen is I do think the lifespan should be, I want to say slightly shorter, and the amount that come out should be more. Because if we get lifespan is like 0.2 of a second, we could do like 120 to 150 as the emission rate. System random. Let's see. How does that look? Still not exactly what I want. I'm kind of disappointed. Particle random. Particle random. Increase emission rate and lower the lifespan, add a tiny bit of random size. Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling too. Not exactly, but very similar. The emission rate really should have fixed that issue. Just for the shits and giggles, I'm gonna push it like really high to like an unreasonable amount and just see if I'm being restricted or limited in any way. Oh yeah, it looks like I'm frame rate limited actually. It looks like they come out at a fixed frame rate. And that's why they're kind of locked into that pattern. I actually don't think I can change that. Because when I change the emission rate, it just makes the blobs brighter. I would add a tiny human explosion effect on door pop-off as well as the same effect. Yeah, I do have one. But unfortunately, it's not playing at the right angle on the marker. You can see it right there. Little. It's supposed to have more sparks and stuff, but I haven't touched it up yet. Not looking bad though. It's not looking too bad. I'm confused why though. There's a marker where the door pops off. I think it's not breached light, is it? I think, is breach light where it comes from? Let me check the effect real quick. The hatch pop is what actually causes the door to come flying off. It plays once the door region disappears. Could you shorten the distance of the puffs effect? I could, yes, I definitely could. So it pops off from FX door crate and FX breach light. I don't think it's supposed to pop off from FX breach light though. Could have sworn. Oh, it's release bottom. Maybe it is. FX breach light. Trouble is, the effect needs some work. I got a solution to that. Add an attachment on FX breach light. Type. We'll do hatch pop dot effect. Oh, this is gonna suck. Hold on. Just for testing, I'm gonna add this. See how scorch mark decal that spawns on impact? You could put in the same effect as the door pop-up if you wanted. I could definitely. I would. You're right. I need to add a scorch mark on impact 100%. I need to improve the effects majorly overall, if I'm being like completely honest. But yeah. Have a good night, Nick. I'd rather use the detach function like the machine gun turrets to have to detach the door, but that looked nice too. Detach function for the... that seems like it would be a lot of extra work though. I'm doing it the exact way it's done in ODST. We'll put that crate back in a second. Soft smoke small. Gonna be in a disc emission shape. Okay, now we're just gonna get our ears destroyed for a minute, but that's okay. What if instead we did it in a sprayer? Sprayer on the x-axis, perhaps? Wait for it. Oh? That's a little bit better. Okay, maybe not. Hold on. Z-axis. No, that's not going to make any difference. This sprayer's not going to be mine. I'm going to try tube. I think this might just be because the marker's offset. Yeah, it's going downwards. Upward. Oh, it's just random now. Okay. It's looking really good so far, and functionally wise, it's perfect. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Some of the effects I really like, others not so much. Like the jet animation when it's firing down is almost exactly one-to-one how it is in ODST, and that has me very satisfied, but almost everything else needs a lot of work. The impact effect is bad. I just straight up ripped that off of my Mantis vehicle. I haven't touched it up. The steam effect is basic. It needs a second particle effect to really seal in those little holes in there. It needs like a thin stream of steam. And the hatch pop effect needs sparks, and it needs a lot more variety. The particles are a bad size. Starting count of 5 particles for this. Okay, yeah, we're gonna up that to like 10. We're gonna get the emission size 0.5 to 1 as the scale. We're gonna do a random in there. That's gonna randomize it a little bit, and we're gonna do 0.25 to 1, and we're gonna kind of do that a little bit, I think. Let's see how that looks. A little bit of randomization there. Let's add a tiny bit of rotation over the, not initial, well, okay, initial rotation. Let's do 360-degree rotations per second. Is it between... So what if I did like 50 and -50? Is that just like... Oh, that's per second, actually. Never mind. Let's do like, I don't know, 5 and -5. Well, nice subtle... Oh my god, yeah, that's definitely a lot. Holy shit. I'll just leave that as it was. Okay, then we're going to add a separate thingy. That's going to be sparks. As for sparks, I might actually just copy the spark effect from... What has good sparks? I know there's got to be some good sparks around somewhere. Let's poke around in the FX folder. FX, scenery FX, sparks, sparks, medium, dot effect. Easy. We can just snag some spark effects from that, no problem. How much did I miss? Still haven't fixed it yet? No, it's fixed now. It's fixed. I have a good solution for it, Joe. And now I'm working on particle effects. I'll show you how it looks. Right now I'm just trying to get the door blast to be a bit better. I'd also like to add some screen shake to the door blast as well. We're loading, we're loading, we're loading. We're still loading. Okay, so let's yoink these particles real quick. Environment spark orange, spark ember. Let's steal this. Yeah, we're gonna steal this emitter. And the particle system we can steal as well. So, whoops. Hello? Oh. Replace entire block. No problem. And then we go here. And we grab. Oh, it's loading. It's crashing. Everything's exploding. Maybe you can make a version of the pod where you can manually eject the pod door. That would be a lot of work, to be honest. Well, that wouldn't be that bad, actually. That's doable. But I don't have any plans for that, to be honest. Just because I got so frustrated today just trying to get the pod door to work once. Okay, that's not the spark I was after. Spark burst. Okay, so the one I actually wanted was this. Okay, what's it looking like? Oh, it just really goes straight down, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. I think I'm done with this marker being rotated badly. Why? Yeah, we'll just negate your rotation there and re-export this model so that I don't have to deal with any of the shenanigans anymore. And I can actually set it back to the good physics for the smoke, and we can call it a day. It'll be pretty crazy, right? That's crazy. There we go. Now it's shooting out sparks at the right direction, which also means now we can fix that stupid smoke issue we were having before, which was, what was it, set to disk? Yes, I think I needed it. I wanted it set to disk, but I couldn't before. Okay, the sparks are a little, they're too small. I think the emitter for the sparks needs to be slightly larger. Mission radius should be like 0.1. So they're not coming out of a single point. Yeah, there we go. And the angle, emission angle, 25. Let's make it like 45. If I hit a Banshee mid-air, the door would come up. No, if I hit a Banshee mid-air, it would trigger the landing sequence where the lights begin to flash violently, and then it would sit there for about 4 seconds. The steam would like shoot out, and then after about 4 to 7 seconds of delay from the initial impact, then the door would come off. So really, there ain't no problem. 0 to 90 degrees. Okay, this is kind of a decent effect for the door popping off. It's not the best, admittedly, but it's kind of just a spark burst explosion. It's very similar, actually, to what happens in actual ODST. So that's good. Now, as for the hatch pop effect, I gotta add back in. Listen, Green, all I'm saying is, with your method, you could pop the door at weird times. And alright, so let me ask you this, Green, because I know why you think your method is really good. I get it. But what happens when you hit the ground, okay? You launch your pod, okay? And then you hit the ground. I need you to explain to me what happens when it hits the ground. Is there an explosion? Does the rocket cut off? Like, what happens? Material effects do sync, just the damage was broken. No, it wouldn't sync the damage effect unless you were host. We were trying to spawn a damage effect via material effects, but material effects are rated really low in the engine, and it would only work for the host. Otherwise, that would be like the perfect solution. We could say, fuck all this extra shit. I'd be like so down if that worked. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it was, I could be wrong, admittedly, but I swear it was an issue of just syncing, because it looked like that from the outside in. I gotta try myself. Yeah, I'll send you the tags later. You can mess with it. Alright, let's see. Where are we at with this little door effect here? Oh, whoops. I actually meleeed this thing and insta-killed it. But I shouldn't be able to insta-kill it still. Oh, no, I didn't. Just forgot to remove this was all. Did you make a small kill smear beneath the drop pod that crunches anything the drop pod falls on? Oh, yeah. That's a really good idea, actually. I think that'd be really sick. I think the drop pod, when it's falling, absolutely should kill anything that it smashes into. Okay. Falling. And I didn't see any of the effects, which means they have an LOD set. Those LODs are unacceptable. I'm gonna set them all to 0 so we can always see the effects. Freaking mad, man. Freak. That was the coolest thing to join in during, right? Oh, it's so sick. Change that LOD distance, my mans. Yeah, I refuse to live in a world where the particles don't exist. Okay, we're loading. All right, cool. So, yeah, right there, near fade range. How about no? Now it'll work. There we go. Now we can actually see that smoke and stuff. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Now, I do want to upgrade the steam slightly, so before I jump back into it, let's do a little, just a tiny little teensy upgrade to the steam. Nothing too crazy, but it's gonna look way fucking better. We just gotta look at the alpha. Where's the alpha at? Particle scale, particle alpha. From 0.5 to 0, how about 1 to 0? Because that is a dark effect. But then also the steam, I want it to have kind of like a shooty kind of an effect. So in order to fix that and to get the look of it, I'm going to add in the ODST pod impact effect. Yeah, pod impact effect. And that's just going to play constantly on this for now. The steam is decent, but the circularness is unacceptable in my eyes. What animation is the player using in that seat? Right now the player is using the ghost driving animation with the arms, or sorry, with the hands and the feet retargeted to the right spots in the pod. I'm tempted to switch it to another one because Warthog Passenger is okay, but you kind of get a hunchback, but the Ghost D is like the opposite where you're kind of leaning back too much. And it's like it's a really big Frankenstein animation right now. Like you get in using like Hornet animations and like you sit with a ghost, and it's interesting to say the least. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to set the particle to jet wash? No. Ah, I know. Steam burn. Oh, wait, steam burn off? Huh? What are you? Not interested. Ask me, you don't think I should do damage to the shield? It's tempting to not make it do much damage, or to make it do none, but I guess it has to do at least a little bit of damage to the player. That's the trade-off. Trying to think here. What I'm looking for is a particle that's used in vehicles? No. Maybe it wouldn't be under FX particles. I'm trying to look for energy. Not electric arcs, not plasma burst. Spark burst, no. I think I might... Anti-grav light actually might be my move here. Yes! Oh my god, that's actually exactly what I fucking wanted. Holy, actually fucking perfect. Let me just touch it up a little bit. Right, so that's good. Soft steam, I'm going to have the alpha return back to being lighter. Starting at 0.5 and going to 0, so that this one can take priority. And then this one also... I don't know, let's just see what it looks like again. So even with the spraying one, I think that the spraying one should be larger from the get-go, because the particle size should start at 0.15. It's kind of too big, so I think it actually was okay at 0.5, and then it should go to like 0.15. But what I need is actually not for... What I have to do is I have to grab this anti-grav light particle, and I need to actually duplicate it because there's a certain value that's only accessible in the particle, and I don't want to edit any default particles in the game. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to call this PODS steam particle. And there's so many physics problems with a pod launch from a mobile platform. You never know. Make grab effects a little shorter distance and a little smaller. Yeah, so the reason I just duplicated them and made something new is that I wanted them to be longer and thinner, but like I couldn't do that normally. You don't actually get control over the X and Y scale axes here. I'm going to go the aspect ratio here, which I'm going to do from 1 to 4 over particle age, and hopefully... No, not 1 to 4. 2 to 3, because I need the starting aspect ratio to be longer. Still not giving me the results I want, though. About 4 to 6. That's a bit better. Might be a little intense, though. I think what I should do for this is have something that makes it end a little earlier than the other one. Wonder if I can. Yeah, I'll need to bring the lifespan down to 1 to 1.5. I think that will help. Josh Rapositude, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. If you say Josh is the GOAT, I'll donate 500. Technically, I did just say it. That's all I'm saying. A bit more. Yeah, why is this oh, you know what? It's because the aspect ratio should be like 4 to 4, I think. That might stop it from... I'm on the right one, aren't I? Yeah, so pod steam, the initial lifespan should be 0.05 to 0.1. That's not so bad. It just sucks that these little bits are like so blobby and puffy. What I'm starting to think is that on the other ones, I really just need to make them larger, don't I? Oh, I know what the problem is. Holy fuck. I know exactly what I need to do. Oh my god, wait. I just had actually a brain blast. Particle alpha needs to start at 0. Go to 0.5, right? But it needs to have a point. So this is going to be how it appears. So it'll start at 0. We gotta make both these splines as well. Can have it go like that. Move it over a little bit. I think that should be good. We got another point here, just so that... Alright, let's try that. Oh, we're getting places. We're getting places. I'll bring it to life a little bit earlier. Now that's the steam particle I saw in my head. This right here is how I've been seeing it in my head the whole time. A thin, wispy stream at the beginning that fades out into like a thicker, kind of puffier steam. It loses its form and it loses its shape toward the end of it. That's it right there. Oh god, that took a minute to get right, but I think that's perfect now. It's so annoying when you see something in your head like that, but you have so many small things to tweak on it to get it just right. And you just like have to experiment until finally, God, that is so satisfying. All right. Look, I hope that when all of you get your hands on this in the mod, you can appreciate the little things that it took way too fucking long to do. Like the steam on the ODST drop pods impact animation. Now the door pop effect. Yeah. We're gonna have to get the door pop effect looking good. Let's see how it looks in action though. That steam looks really convincing. My question is, how many fluid systems has Rejected seen depressurized to picture it so vividly? All of them. Am I going to fix the model? Yeah. Now that I've gotten a lot more stuff polished up, I feel like it's more worthwhile to work on the model and make it much more polished. There's one thing I could do right now that would be huge in making this a lot cleaner, but the real question is, do I want to do that yet? For example, I guess I could just do it as a test. ODST pod, what is it? It's question mark? No, percent sign. I'll show you exactly how this is going to go. This is one thing that will definitely, it won't be the fix that we need. I'll have to actually do a lot of manual work, but just by double siding some of the materials here, it'll fill in a lot of the space. I know, I get it, trust me, I understand that it's a lazy method, but it should help in the meantime before I actually have to go in and UV map and work on it all. Am I crazy or did it bounce? Yeah, it did. So sometimes it does bounce, and that has to do with the physics settings that I haven't pinned down 100% yet. Did that do it? Wait, that didn't, hold on. It didn't do it all the way. Where's Blender? Is it not percent sign? I swear it was percent sign. Apparently, it's not percent sign. It's question mark? I think it's literally question mark. Okay. Just messing around, nothing too crazy. Exporting. Boom, okay. So now basically what I did just now is all of the physical metal materials on the pod are gonna render both front and back sides in engine, which is going to give it a really cheap illusion that it's more solid. And it's still not working. Interesting. Oh no, wait, part of it's working. It works on that, I think. I have to look it up. Hold on, the material names. Material good. Alright, Halo 3 material properties, symbols. Question mark is two-sided transparent. Parenthesis or percentage is two-sided property. Oh. I think I put it in the beginning of the name when it should have been at the end. I might be wrong, but since it's not working, I would wager to say that is exactly what happened. Don't botch the solution, just wait till later hours to fix it. Oh, don't worry, I will never be satisfied with this actually being the solution. I'm too much of a perfectionist for that. That being said, I absolutely did leave that on how the that's how the Condor is. It has holes in it that you can't see because I double-sided it. It's really cheap, but for the ODST pod, I won't be able to get away with it because it's not just a couple holes here and there. It's like the entire front door part. It'll be really easy for me to actually patch it up. I don't think it'll take me longer than an hour or two to get the door and everything like fully looking perfect. It's just there's already really good shapes and things to pull from, and I have a physical door model that I can pull from. Watching this makes me more sympathetic to game developers. Good. Good. They have it rough. I'm not even a game dev. They have it so much more rough than I do. There's so much bullshit. Okay, well, I set it to double side the materials. And I'm gonna be straight up with all of you when I tell you it didn't work. But that's okay, because it was a hacky solution anyway. There's better ways to do things. I haven't even smooth shaded any of this yet. It's still all hard shaded. I do gotta get back on that model. Make it look good. I spent countless hours in tools and I've lost 10 years of my life to stress over tandem issues. I'm so sorry. All right. Ladies and gents, we've been going for 4.5 hours today. You know what that means. I'm going to end soon. But first, we're going to launch the pod a couple of times and feel the immersion. Immersion. Oh, that's so good. We should do it. We should do it on New Mombasa now. We've upgraded the pod. We've got it working really good. Let's go to New Mombasa where it'll feel right at home. Let's do it. So are you able to jump out before the door flies off? I haven't tested it, but I think you can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I wonder if there's a way to lock the player in until, because technically you get the animation. After you crash, it seems to take too long to wait before you exit. Yeah, that was one thing I was worried about, is that people are going to get annoyed waiting for the door to open. And I can make that animation shorter once you are there and you're getting out, but it's just not right now. It's just a bit longer is all. Alright, welcome to New Mombasa, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to turn my webcam off for this so we can get the full Halo immersion. This is a good soundtrack, fuck it. I like this. Oh, that's fucking sick. That's so fucking sick. And the craziest part about that is that's entirely dynamic, right? This is just a vehicle you can place down and forge, right? There's no scripts happening. I'm literally trying my hardest here to mimic Bungie's amazing cutscene dynamically, and it's actually working. I can hardly believe it. Oh my god. I can't believe it actually works dynamically. That's so insane. You know what this means, right? You could be on an ultimate forge map, okay? And after I expand the map to take you into space, you could have like a giant battle going on down below. People are in pelicans, and you just happen to respawn in a frigate above the map. You know, you look up, you're like, you spawn in the frigate, you're like, oh crap, there's drop pods in here. You jump into one real quick, you hit the fucking button, boop, 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 and then you're fucking dropping down out of fucking orbit into the battlefield where everybody is. Like, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. Add the parachute towards the end of the drop and it slows down the speed? Maybe. Maybe. That's not a bad idea. You'll never see this because this will be entirely a first-person vehicle, but there is, in fact, third person to this. This is what other people kind of will see. Don't mind the parachute. Okay, I do want to add the parachute. I take it back. It'll look cool. Don't mind the fact that it bounced. It's totally on purpose, I swear. Does the flash not happen when the rocket starts anymore? Unfortunately, no. I have it at least temporarily removed because I had to change the way the effect worked, and it only was able to do it in like a one state effect, so I had to remove the... It looks sick in third person, ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but... Only problem is if you do it in third person... That's getting in. And then in first person, though... Holy fuck. Oh, can we just... It's so satisfying to me, because some of you may know this if you played my old mod Arcbound. I did an ODST drop pod back then. I was able, before there were mod tools, to take the model from ODST and put it into Halo 3, because they were similar enough that I could tweak it and make it work and get it in the engine. But no shot was I ever going to get a door opening and closing animation there. So to me, that is just so satisfying. Instant launch. Smooth as butter. Let's see. Let's try to land a little bit off course. We're going to go over to the right here. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. God damn, is that satisfying. God damn, is that satisfying. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun continuing to work on this. I love this so much that I'm absolutely gonna be working on it off stream, and there's nothing you can do to stop me from that. You can move its direction a little bit, yeah. When you turn, the axis in which the downward force from the engine, you're mostly getting pulled down by gravity, but there's a slight force that's pushing on you from the engine. And that slight force pushing on you from the engine is tied to your direction. It's actually coming from the top. So if you tilt slightly to the side, you will actually go slightly to the side. Not by a whole lot, because most of the force is gravity. That way you stay in the air longer and you have a more immersive experience. But you will have a small amount of control over your direction when going down. So yeah, that is a thing. Anyway, though, I got a whole lot of work to do on this. I got a whole lot more polishing, fixing up the model and everything. You know, we got the textures fixed up. Everything's working pretty good on it. But I think for now, it's about time I hop off for the night after this over 4.5 hour stream. We drop into an AI firefight before stream ends. Unfortunately, that would take me a little bit too long to set up. But how about next stream, we'll start with a really cool combat drop of some kind. I think that's what I'll do. We'll have a really cool combat drop next stream where there's like a whole AI firefight going on and stuff. Count on it. Count on it. That'll be sick. Okay, that's all for now though, you guys. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody. First and foremost, who's decided to support the stream today via Super Chats. You make this actually viable for me to spend my time working on these passion projects. Genuinely, I appreciate you. You make this possible. To all of you who've been tuned in and being a part of the community and just chilling here, I appreciate you too. Thank you. You make this worthwhile. I do hope all of you enjoyed, and I hope that you tune in to the stream tomorrow as well. Make sure to follow me on Twitter if you want some behind the scenes on what I'm working on. Join the Discord if you want to keep being a part of the community. And of course, subscribe with notification bell so you can always tune in for these streams. When is the stream tomorrow? Probably around the same time, maybe a little earlier. We'll see though. Rough schedule. Anyway though, thank you guys. Genuinely, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your night and or day, depending on where you are. Bye-bye now.